Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Apologies for the delay in the start of our commentary. I was just making sure all of our cameras are set. We have every match available for you, and indeed we do. Now, I see requests already coming in the chat. Look, it's round of 16 day. It's hump day. This is the day mentally when these players have to decide, do I have another 4 matches in me or not? As such, it promises to be a barn burner of a day at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. And of course, we here at Crack Rackets are going to cover it all, as we always do here on our Crack Rackets cross-court cast. What we plan on doing is jumping between courts, introducing all the matchups, showing you game points, break points, set points, and of course, match points. We've got so much good action, I feel like I can ensure there won't be any more dead time on your screen. All the cameras are set. We know where all the matches are. Again, I'm going to get these stream links to you right away here. Already, you see Columbia freshman Michael Zhang already has a Wolverine scalp. Knocked out Michigan's, Gavin Young yesterday. Off to a quick break lead on the senior Andre Styler, the Columbia freshman, superstar, junior Wimbledon finalist last year, and indeed might very well be the most underrated player in college tennis. I mean, look at that forehand line. Michael Zhang is in the zone to start. And of course, we'll check back in on this one in a little bit. Want to introduce everything. Let's head over to court number 7. 6-seeded Chloe Beck also knocked out a Wolverine yesterday. 3-set win over Jaden Brown. She's taken on Lane Sleeth. Selena win over Old Dominion Sasneskaya. Today, Chloe Beck gets an opponent she knows well. In Oklahoma, 4th-year Lane Sleeth. Sleeth on the near side. This match is going to be a grind. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And again, the big surprise here to start the morning, we're outside. The first positive weather surprise we've had of the week. Plan was to go indoors, but hey, if you can play outside, let's do it. So that's the plan, at least here for now. And Chloe Beck, of course, has lost fewer than 10 dual matches in her career. Lane Sleeth, slow start to 2023, but once she got going, she was rolling to end the season. Great win over Leah Ma of Georgia in the final dual match of the year. You see an early deciding point here as well. Breakpoint chances everywhere to start. Styler down a quick love 30. All right, we have 4 active matches right now. As you see, Sleeth does break for 2 love, as does freshman Fangran Tien. And yes, I'm getting to it. You see breaks in a couple of places. We'll keep Styler on your screen as he's in some serious trouble. Fangran Tien, superstar freshman for UCLA, didn't lose a dual match in the regular season. Now struggled in the NCAA tournament. Losses to both Duke and Iowa State, but of course got a revenge win against Iowa State's Tessa Pornaklo in round 1 of this event. Straight set winner yesterday. Fangran Tien taking on Stanford's Alexandra Yepafanova. Yepafanova, the sophomore, great victory yesterday in straight sets. Has yet to drop a set in this tournament. Of course, all these players, all Americans, We got to go, though, to Quinn Bosvaretti. You see Quinn broke to start. Breaks everywhere. Breaks on all 4 courts. We're back outside. I guess that's the theme. It's an early deciding point champion, ITA All-American first-round rematch. Quinn beat Bosvaretti, went on to win the title. Of course, Bosvaretti didn't lose another match the rest of the fall. Went on to win the ITA Fall Nats. Now these two are playing in the round of 16, and we're trading breaks to start. Speaking of breaks, and speaking of superstar freshman, Columbia Michael Zhang all over Andre Styler here to start. Chances at a double break 3-love first set lead, as Yepafanova tries to work her way back into the set, excuse me. 4 matches here this morning. Oh, okay. Styler did not expect to win that point. And you take a little flyer on that one as well. If Andre Styler does work his way back in this set, and it's still very early, but a hold here instead of a double break deficit, slight difference, right? Particularly when you have the serve of Andre Styler, who, of course, yesterday pushed to the brink 7-6 in the third over Pepperdine's Daniel DeJong. Yepafanova does break back, so back on serve on court number 9. Pick at court 7. No dead time on our screen. We're rolling. Styler does hold on the board. Put a flyer in that. Zhang had the forehand sitter. Styler got his racket on it. It went over. Styler on the board. I see the requests. I hear you, Georgia Nation. We're putting EQ on the big board. Ethan Quinn taking on Stanford's Nishesh Bosvaretti. This match is going to be dynamite here today. Of course, Quinn's already played what I was going to say many consider. It's really just me. I don't know what many consider. I thought his first-round match against Luke Fumbo was as good as any match we've seen so far this week. Wins 7-5 in the third over the TCU fifth year in round 1. Break points trump 1530s. Back a break point right back. It is going to be a good morning of tennis. Back breaks right back. And EQ has break points. Why not 3 straight breaks to start? It is the round of 16. And if you've ever attended an NCAA individual event in person, you know this is hump day. The last day where you just have so many players on the ground. Singles, doubles. And yet there is a calm compared to earlier in the week. You got to decide, do I have it in me? 3 more matches after this one if you want to be crowned the champ. That is a lot of tennis ahead. We know Ethan Quinn has it in him. Breakpoint chances here. These two know how to hit a tennis ball. I believe they're both still teenagers. Maybe that explains the quick breaks. 2-1 Ethan Quinn back out in front. And again, what did we say? Michael Zhang might regret not taking advantage of that opportunity for 3-love. 15-30 Styler. It's jazz today on our stream. A lot of karaokeing around the courts. Break points above all else. Fangran Tien has more of them. Well done. No doubt Tien hits the heavier ball. More action on it. Gets outside that ball a little bit better as well, but you see Yepafanova leaning into that forehand. And has plenty of opportunities to absorb that action Tien provides her. Yeah, Styler does go wide, so Zhang does maintain that break lead. 3-1 in the first. Chloe back, looking to put her first hold on the board. Tien breaks for 3-1. See if Ethan Quinn can consolidate. We'll put him on the top left of your screen. Nice pass, Ethan Quinn. That's Chloe back for you. She'll slice you, she'll dice you while moving forward as well. The hands are as good as we see in our game. And you have to be willing to move forward and take some chances playing someone like Lane Sleet. Two-all hold. Ethan Quinn now 30-love trying to consolidate a break lead. Put our first hold on the board here on court 3. He'll have 4 chances to do so. Look at these 4 matchups we have to start. The 3 on your screen plus Yepafanova Tien screams round of 16. As it's an ace wide for Quinn, he's on the board with a hold. 3-1 Ethan Quinn. The Georgia redshirt freshman, the early first set lead. Not sure if Andre Styler's landed a first serve yet. A hidden gem maybe in Columbia. I got the chance to see Michael Zhang play in person this past summer. It was at an exhibition event. There were top 300 pros there. Michael Zhang made the final of it. His ability to get outside the ball on both wings. You'll see how well he pulls his forehand cross. Timing is pristine as well. Look at the depth. More break chances for Zhang. That's the equalizer. And it's going to have to be in top form. His serve, forehand are pro good. They will have to be today if Andre Styler wants to survive. Keep his college career going against Columbia freshman Michael Zhang. Deciding point, another one. Zhang's had break points in every Styler service game. That's the equalizer today. As good as Michael Zhang is, hard to beat that. Still a break lead for the Columbia freshman. We take it back to Fangran Tianya, Alexandra Yepafanova on court 9. In the meantime, Basavaretti would like a hold of his own on the board. No one can deny the talent of Nishesh Basavaretti. It's just a question of how healthy is he at any given moment. I like to joke around on the backhand spectrum. It goes Djokovic, Medvedev, Korda, Basavaretti. And yes, that's hyperbole, but trust me, wait till you see Nishesh hit a few. And looking to extend her lead to 4-1. 2-all, 30-all on 7. Well, that's an interesting choice. As Yepafanova gets another break back. So we're back on serve. There's only been one hold on 9. On serve is a bit disingenuous of a description, but it's still even early, we'll say. That feels better. Zhang out of the chair, serving 3-2 on 1. And now that clipped the tape and went long, so it's a break point chance. Ethan Quinn has also had now break points in every one of Nishesh Basavaretti's first 3 service games. Technically a deciding point. So let's try that graphic again, Alex. Come on. Here we go. Ridiculous. Come on now. Basavaretti puts the hold on the board, and yeah, that deserved a fist pump, young man. We've got good tennis everywhere to start our day, including a deuce point here on 7. To break for back and look, you all see the same clouds I do, as Styler does have breakpoint chances back. Only 4 matches to start the day. They're trying to pace everything properly to maintain competitive balance. They also feel like we're definitely getting rain today. And so we're moving indoors at some point. The next wave of matches scheduled for noon. They're going to play these 4 outside for as long as they can. For how long and how far these matches will progress, your guesses, my friends, are as good as mine. But while we have tennis, we're obviously going to show it to you. Alex Gruskin here. Breakpoint chances still for Styler. And I'll tell you what, if you're Michael Zhang with that looming threat of storms, big a lead as possible while outside, because that Andre Styler serve indoors, good luck. Deciding point coming up. Can he dig himself out of a jam? Not this time. Am I prone to hyperbole? Some scholars would argue yes, but that's ATP level tennis. If you hit a forehand that well, what can the opponent do? 3-all now on 1. You see Ethan Quinn looking to keep himself a break ahead. We'll put Yepafinova Tien on the big screen. Haven't spent a ton of time here. Yepafinova get her first hold of the match. We're now 3-all here on 9. She may have lost that point. I just love how measured Yepafinova's ground strokes are. I feel like she leverages her size so well. Stop me if you've heard this before. Love 15 Zhang in an Andre Styler service game. 15-30 Basfaretti and Ethan Quinn service game. The first routine-looking service game we maybe have had on any court. Ripped by Quinn. He has game point chances for 4-2. Tien has 4 for 4-3. Andre Styler first serve. Maybe he left it inside. Net court goes the way of Tien. She holds for 4-3. We'll take it back to Beck. Sleeth on court number 7. Meant to take it to Quinn's court, excuse me. But as Basfaretti goes long, Quinn holds for 4-2. Beck holds on another deciding point, so now she has a 4-2 lead in the first. Michael Zhang has played aggressive tennis to start on 1. And yet now 3-all, 30-all. Zhang's had game points in all 6 games, for what it's worth. Really could be a 6-love first set if 2 shots go differently. Good wheels. More break point chances for freshman Michael Zhang. He has played some good tennis here to start the day. Zhang elects deuce side. Styler's going to look for the serve wide, just to open up that lane for a first forehand. Look, as my younger brother Nicholas likes to say, that's just good ball. We're playing tennis on 1. Dare I say, we're playing pro-level tennis on 1. Styler, Zhang, electric. Back on serve, 4-3 in the first set. Let's take it over to court 7. Look at Chloe Beck. Went down an early break. Now an opening to take a 5-2 lead. Going to take it back to court 9 as well. Fang Runtian and Yepa Fanova were 4-3 on serve when we last looked. Now 4-3, another opening for Tien. Took us off the wrong screen there on the bottom. Excuse me, that was supposed to be Styler Zhang switched. There we go. Now we got Quinn Bosferetti back. Alexandra Yepafanova is struggling on serve right now on 9. Did he quit? No, Ethan didn't land that. He missed it, didn't he? That little shrug of the head suggests he must have. Indeed, he did. Still up a break, 4-3. Set number 1. Meanwhile, these are breakpoint chances for Chloe Beck to take a 5-2 lead. She's just everywhere. You have to have, I think an elite weapon. That's what I'll describe it as. You need an elite weapon, particularly at this level, to hit Chloe Beck off a court. How is Sleeth going to manufacture that aggression here today? That's one way. Use your speed. Not going to outrun Layden Sleeth. That much I promise. Tennis is good this morning, isn't it? 10:44 a.m. Still 12 round of 16 singles matches to go. Not too shabby. Sleeth does get a hold. A gutsy one as well. 3-4 down just the single break. We'll take you back to EQ on 3. Ethan Quinn, the redshirt freshman from Georgia, again taking on Stanford freshman Nishesh Basavareddy. Breakpoint chances again here for Tien. Heck of a pass. There's the right approach, the right decision. Way to execute on the volley like she needed to. As Basavareddy has another Love 30 opening. I love the pace of this. We got 4 matches. It's a constant churn. Always action on your screen. There's always something good. Not too much today because it's the round of 16. 4 matches. We're in control, but there's always something. Flawless tennis from Alexandra Yapafinova. The way she leaned into that forehand approach. Perfect transfer of the body, weight, perfect footwork. On serve, 4-all. Let's go to EQ Basavareddy. Can Nishesh get the break back? They're on serve on 9, on serve on 1. Chloe Beck is up a break, 4-3 on 7. Yeah. Quinn goes just wide on the volley. Zhang holds for 4-all. Keep an eye on that Chloe Beck scoreline. If it gets to a game point, a break point, we'll get it back to you. 3 break point chances here for Basavareddy. Remember, Nishesh Basavareddy has had wrist issues all season long. There was a moment where he could only hit slices. Basavareddy backhand has been, dare I say, elite since he was 8, 9 years old. Guy who's been one of the top guys in his class forever. Question has always, again, been the issue of health. He's healthy here this week. 2 more breakpoint chances to level things in this set. It was an interesting path to that drop shot. A few steps right, then dash back left. Basavareddy does track it down. Well played by Ethan Quinn. Deciding point coming up. What side do you pick if you're Basavareddy? He goes ad. All right. First time Styler's had a routine-looking service game in that first set on 1. He's got 40 love. Backhand in the net. It's a loose error from Bosferetti. Loose. It's about as good of a look as you can hope for on the Ethan Quinn serve. (5-3) Quinn. Styler goes wide on that forehand. Game point chances for Tien. Will put her in your big screen quickly. Chloe Beck 40 love in her 4-3 service game. Can't believe she even made a play on that ball. Tyler holds for 5-4, putting court 7 back on your screen. That'll be bottom left, back Sleeth. 5-3, Chloe Beck closing in on a first set as the 6th seed from Duke. Oh, the volley's in the net. Tien did all of the hard work. She missed the bunny. A shot for Yepifanova to take her first lead of the set. She'd also be serving for it. Of a response from the UCLA freshman. She holds for 5-4. Ethan Quinn is closing in on a first set. In fact, he's got 3 looks at it. (6-3) first set to Ethan Quinn on 3. Lot of breaks of serve. Bosferetti only held once. Quality of play wasn't bad, but too many freebies off of Bosferetti's racket. So 6-3 Ethan Quinn. Michael Zhang serving now to extend his first set, the freshman from Columbia. Obviously, get you back over to Tien Yepifanova so we don't miss the ending of any of these first sets. Alex Gruskin here. It's inflection point number 1 of the day. Who's walking away with first sets? Ethan Quinn does first, the number 2 seed, redshirt freshman, University of Georgia. 6-3 over Stanford freshman Nishesh Bosferetti. No way. Look at the flick of the wrist. I don't know how he got there. I don't know how he did that. I do know this kid has talent. By the way, it is impossible to hit a winner in Sleeth Beck. They move too well. Would not shock me at all to see that match approach a 2.5, 3-hour mark. Ooh, a little disguise of his own, and now it's game point chances for Zhang to indeed extend this set. Meanwhile, Chloe Beck says, you like that? No one uses the forehand slice more effectively nor more frequently than Chloe Beck. As you see, Zhang holds for 5-all. Sleeth's trying to move forward. That's her plan, to take time away from Beck, but right now Chloe Beck is everywhere, and she takes a first set 6-3. Yep, up Fanova game point chances for 5-all. You see 5-all, and Styler Zhang will take it back to Ethan Quinn. See if that second set is underway on court 3. Quinn a 6-3 first set over Basaviretti. Indeed, it is underway, and Basaviretti an early love 30 lead. Yep, Fanova holds for 5-all. You see Styler 5-all, 30 love. He started to find his rhythm on serve as well. First sets to Ethan Quinn 6-3, Chloe Beck 6-3. Next wave of matches scheduled for noon. Chances in forehand on top of the net. Apologies for the technical difficulty, folks. I know it came at an inopportune time. Now, here's the good news. You didn't miss anything too significant. Michael Zhang held for 6-all. So it's a first set breaker here on 1. Tien 6-5 in the first set on 9. 6-3 first set to Chloe Beck on 7. You see Bosfaretti broke to start the second, facing break points now in his 1-love service game. I apologize. I know technical difficulties. Stream dropped off for a moment. We're back. And just in the nick of time. And please let me know, by the way, in the stream if we are back. See the deciding point on 3. Set point on 9 as well. Styler wide there. Let's go to the big screen. It's a set point for Phongran Tien. Also a game point for Yepafanova. These are your only 4 matches on court right now. These 3 plus Beck-Sleeth. And we're going to go back to Beck-Sleeth as Yepafanova doubles. Phongran Tien takes a hard-fought 7-5 first set. Going to take you back here to court number 7. Obviously put this first set breaker. Styler, Zhang back on the big screen. Mini break gotten back by Zhang after that first forehand goes wide from Styler. Now 3-2 Styler. He's out in front. Quint breaks back for 1-all. So on serve in the second set there. And you see Lane Sleeth, much like she did in set number 1, up to an early break lead on court number 7.
Yes!
4-2 Styler mini break lead will put back Sleeth in the big screen as Sleeth looks to consolidate her second set break. So back obviously to Styler Zhang as soon as they're out of the chair. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of your patience. Yes, we had a 3-minute blip, but we're back. We're rolling. 4 active matches. As you see those clouds in the background, rain is certainly looming as always. Point chances for Sleeth. They're out of the chair on 1. We'll put that back in the big screen. We just saw Phongran Tien close out a 7-5 first set. The UCLA freshman takes it over Stanford sophomore Alexandra Yepafanova. That match plus the 3 on your screen are active scores. Styler gripped and ripped. Had the mini break lead, so he took another shot. That one goes slightly astray. Still, 4-3 Andre Styler, 2 serves on his racket to come. Leith does consolidate for 2 love. I'm gonna miss it. Last week on the job of college tennis for Andre Styler. Still hitting forehands like that. Set points for the Michigan senior. Zhang's been that good all set. Another ridiculous on-the-run pass from the Columbia freshman. Goes long. So another set point, the first though on Andre Styler's serve. It's a first set for Andre Styler. 7-6. That's as good a first set as you will see on the day. Who's got more left in the tank? Both played 3-setters yesterday. Both outdoor 3-setters as well. 7-6. First set to Styler. We head over to 7 where look at this. Of course she does. Lane Sleeth, shots at 3 love double break in the second. Straight sets or not, this match is going 2 hours. All right, I believe our broadcast is back up and running now. Again, I'll look for confirmation from all of you in the chat. Apologies for the technical difficulties here this morning. Where do things currently stand? You see the 3 matches on your screen. Now, I believe on our broadcast we got the end of that Styler Zhang first set before we had technical difficulties. Should be coming in loud and clear now. 7-6 first set to Michael Zhang on 1. Now 6-3, 2-all between Quinn and Basvaretti on 3. 7-5 first set to Fangran Tien. 1 love lead for Yepa Fanova. And Lane Sleeth, Chloe Beck continuing to do battle. All right, I apologize again. If we do, we'll try to see what we can do about clearing everything up, ensuring that doesn't happen again. Our IT department is on its stat. Right now, you see Lane Sleep did manage to keep her 3-1 break lead. Ethan Quinn looking to extend his lead on serve, 6-3, 2-all in the second. You see on serve now again. There's been plenty of breaks in that battle on 9, 7-5, 1-all. Meanwhile, 7-6 first set to Andre Styler. Zhang held for 1-love in the second. We'll get back to that in a little bit. Go to Quinn, see if he can't hold on what is now a deciding point. Oh, Ethan Quinn, come on. Cross court, flick of the wrist. He holds for 3-2. Get a Fang Ran Tian, she's got game point. Ethan Quinn, have yourself a day. As you see, Tian does take a 2-1 lead in the second set. Yeah, she sailed that volley, didn't she? I was in disbelief too. I didn't believe. I thought, no, that went in, right? It had to. It's Chloe Beck. Evidently, it did not. Beck does hold 4-2-3. Andre Styler under pressure again in a service game. Michael Zhang will not roll over ever. Don't expect him to do so today. Sang breaks for 2-love. Fang Run-Tien has break point chances. Deciding point for Basavaretti as well. Uh-oh. Had a chance at a break lead, now in jeopardy of going down one. Lands just good. Just good. A look of disbelief on Ethan Quinn's face towards his associate head coach, Jamie Hunt. Basavaretti holds for 3-all. You saw the Yepafanova 2-all hold.
Hit the ball!
And with all those technical difficulties, I forgot to reconnect my audio. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 Division I Individual Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of the patience you all have shown us today. We had a few technical difficulties. We're rocking and rolling the rest of the way. Everything looks good here in our Cracked Rackets studio, and thankfully, we're back here in time for all the biggest moments of these matches. Might have missed a break here. An opportunity there. But as you see on our screen, the big opportunity here is for freshman Nishesh Basavareddy of Stanford. Let court service winner means he now has set points to force a third. And again, appreciate all of your patience. As we know, it is a fantastic round of 16 order of play. We are excited to show it all to you. Basavareddy to force our first deciding set of the day. Ace wide, a punctuation mark. And there's a rare Basavareddy roar, the freshman. Lost his only match of the fall to Ethan Quinn. He wants a little revenge today. He'll force a third in his attempt to do so. Meanwhile, UCLA freshman Fang Ran Tien serving to be the first quarterfinalist of the day. Pick obviously back to Beck and Sleeth as they continue their battle lane. Sleeth down a set, but up 5-3 in the second. Styler, Zhang have traded breaks. They're on serve in the second. Yepafanova holds for 5-3. I have no doubt she can break Tien. The question is, can she get another hold? Holds have been few and far between on this court. Tien serving for the match here. That's again, right now, Sleeth Beck, it's 5-4, excuse me. Lane Sleeth is serving 5-4 in the second set. So Sleeth is serving to force a third as well. Fangran Tien rips cross court. This freshman is special. Undefeated in 2023 regular season dual match play. Yes, she took a couple of postseason losses, but she has bounced right back here in the individuals. Closing in on a spot in the NCAA singles quarterfinals. And the theme continues. Good luck putting the ball away against Sleeth or Beck. Beck has break point chances back now for 5-all on 7. You're seeing Zhang held for 4-3. Third set looming between Beck and Bosvaretti and Quinn. Of course, we'll have a wave of noon matches soon as well. But Fangran Tien is closing in. I missed the first point. It's got to be close to match point, though, right? Yepafanova stays alive. Beck breaks back for 5-all in the second. I see a lot of people looking for Ethan Quinn. They have yet to start that third set. Obviously, we'll have that one for you here. Scroll up on those comments in the feed if you're looking for a link to the individual feeds. Fangran Tien is an NCAA quarterfinalist. 7-5, 6-3. She knocks out Stanford sophomore Alexandra Yepafanova. Fangran Tien, your first quarterfinalist of the day. So now we only have 3 remaining matches. We'll take you over to court number 7. Beck, Sleeth, 5-all in the third. 5-all in the second. Chloe Beck up a set, and now up 30-love here in her 5-all service game. You see no third set action yet between Bosvaretti and Quinn. Michigan's Andre Styler up a set on serve 3-4 in the second, taking on Columbia freshman Michael Zhang. Fangran Tien, as fine a freshman season as you'll ever see. Tyler, ace wide for 40-love. Again, 3 matches on your screen right now. These are the only 3 active matches on the grounds of the USTA National Campus in Orlando. More matches scheduled to come at noon. But for now, we hold in this triple box. This is all we got. Ethan Quinn, top left of your screen. It's a third set. A third set's coming up. They're taking a little break in between sets, so no action right now on 3.
Assignments for this afternoon. On court 4 is UNC NC State. Once again, 12 o'clock, women's singles, court 4, UNC NC State.
By the way, dumb of me. I'll keep my eye for when action resumes on court 3. In the meantime, let's get you to a split screen. Why not? 5-all, 30-all now, second set, back in sleep. Again, back leads by a set, but 5-all, 30-all in the second. Michael Zhang has been so good today. He had an approach shot that a passing shot he'll regret if he comes up on the wrong end of this one. He had a shot at a double break 3-love lead in the first. Had just about all the court to work with. He hit the ball at Styler. Styler had his racket ready. Ultimately wins a quick short volley exchange. And then Styler does things like that to ultimately take the first set.
12 o'clock, women's singles.
Meanwhile, Beck Sleeth's exactly the grind we thought it was. 2 of the best athletes in women's college tennis.
South Carolina, Florida.
Looking the part thus far. Sleeth just served to force a third.
12 o'clock, women's singles.
Beck broke back. Now it's Sleeth's turn to do a little damage. 2 break point chances. Take a 6-5 lead in the third. Excuse me, in the second. I keep saying third. Chances at 6-5 in the second.
12, Auburn, Michigan.
Can appreciate all of you
12 o'clock, women's singles, Auburn,
taking the time to
Michigan,
tune in and
court
appreciate
12.
your patience with us here today. Good eye by Styler. See players walking out on court 2.
5, Texas Duke. Court 5, men's singles, Texas Duke. Men's singles, court 2, Stanford.
So the lane Sleeth wheels are laughable.
Court 2, men's
Or
singles,
he even
Stanford,
track down that
Kentucky.
let court serve. Yeah, still no action on court 3. You see players walking out onto court.
The last 12 o'clock
They're going to
match.
start the noon matches outside. All right, let's go.
Court 6, Texas, Arizona State.
So we'll have plenty more tennis for you here in a moment beyond these 3. We'll go back to the split screen. Still no action on court number 3. Michael Zhang, iron lungs. Side to side to side to side. 85+ degree heat. Humidity, all encompassing. Guy looks comfortable as can be. No, Chloe Beck, you missed that. Yeah, she did. Hate to say it, but Beck misses the overhead. I hate to say it because that's not the error you ever want to see. Still no play underway on 3. Again, players now out on court warming up. A wave of 6 noon matches going to get underway shortly. I see Braswell Casone. I imagine Spaziri. Rodinas is out on court as well. Probably that whole left side of the draw. Ferry, Draxel. Thank you, Joe Gentry. He posted what the noon matches are in the chat, at least the men's matches. Zhang holds for 5-4. Quinn Bossover ready out of the chair. Third set underway. Let's take you to it. They're playing around with that scoreboard on 7, as you see, but Lane Sleeth is going to serve for the second set. These were your 3 remaining 10 a.m. matches. The fourth, a victory by UCLA freshman Fang Run Tian, straight sets over Stanford's Alexandra Yepafanova. Sleeth serving for the set. We got to have it for you. What a get from Sleeth. Yes, she lost the point, but come on now. All here. Again, 6-5. Sleeth serving to force a third. Too good. It's too good from Chloe Beck. She works all the angles always. The drop shots, the slices. A little chip and charge there. We're going 1984. You see Quinn holds for 1-love in the third. Styler looking to hold for 5-all, but now 15-30 down. Windy, huh? Lane Sleeth is everywhere. Win this match or not, she's leaving it all on the court. That's what that looks like. You hear that phrase a lot. You want to see what it actually looks like in practice? Lane Sleeth's effort to track down that dropper. Ridiculous. It's too ridiculous gets this game alone. 6-5 Sleeth, 30-all. The Oklahoma fourth year looking to force a deciding set. Styler now has game points on 1. Beck responds. Tyler holds for 5-all. Beck breaks back. It's a breaker on 7. Mike Hewitt, you ask a great question in the chat. Are either of these players going to have anything left in the tank if they even do split sets? Right now, 3-2 Chloe Beck. She has a chance to get off court, up a set. You see 1-1 deciding point between Quinn and Bosferetti. We do have other matches underway. Cassone Braswell. It's on court 6. You got plenty of time with it, so we'll get to it. 2-3 Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth serving on the near side.
Come on! Go!
Lane Sleeth is everywhere. 3-3 overall on the turn. You see a 2-1 lead for Quinn in the third. We'll go to Styler, so there's no dead time on our screen. Obviously, we'll get you back-to-back Sleeth as soon as they're out of a changeover. Oh, no, I see. Beck did miss that. Tough to tell on that near side camera. Styler, the Michigan fourth year. Against Columbia freshman Michael Zhang. They're out of the chair on 7. Styler's got game points, so we go right back to that second set breaker. I know that scoreboard's down. 6-3 first set to Chloe Beck, the fourth year on the near side. Now, both these players got another one, so I say fourth year. They got that 5th year of COVID eligibility coming up. Beck 6-3, 6-all, 3-all. That sales a reminder, Lane Sleeth served for this set twice. 5-4, 6-5. Beck said, nuh-uh. She now trails 3-4 in the breaker. They went a different pathway, but it's also a breaker in the second set on 1. No way. Was a let called? The ball was flying in. Yeah, that was my thing. I'm 100% sure, yeah. You could tell because Sleeth didn't react. Beck called the let as she was hitting the lob, and you saw that ball come flying over. So I guess they're both winners in this scenario. The volley has to be that good against Lane Sleeth. I see the question in the chat from Tennis Point, our dear friends. 3 freshmen on your screen. Technically, one's a red shirt, but Quinn, Bosferetti, Zhang. The next wave of college tennis talent is here, and they are all having success in this NCAA tournament. A reminder, 4-all here in the second set breaker. joke of a forehand from Andre Styler on the run. I saw it. And back goes in the net. Not sure who she's signaling to, but that's to say not a word. I know. Lane Sleeth has the set on her racket. 5-4 in the breaker. Match is already over the 2-hour mark. We may have another full set to go on all 3 of these courts. As by the way, we're using all 12 outside now. 8 more matches on the court here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Set points, Lane Sleeth. I should say set point. 6-5 in the breaker. The slice goes wide. I said it at the start of today's broadcast. It is hump day. This is the day every player in the draw, you got to choose. Do I want to play 3 more days of tennis? It is a daunting, daunting thing to think about. Lane Sleeth does. She forces a decider on 7. Third set between Quinn and Basaveretti underway, but as I mentioned, we have round of 16 tennis everywhere. Second set here, Styler Zhang. Want to show you some of the other action on our bottom left screen. That'll just be a rotation here quickly. Three all on the turn. All right. Going to move both of our 9 a.m. matches, both of our 10 a.m. matches to our side screens here for a moment. Here's what we've got going on. Ferry, Draxel, underway on court 2. Again, we're going to just rotate through as many of these as we can as possible. I want to show you the round of 16 matches that have started now on the grounds. Crawley, Rajecki, underway on 4. We head over to court number 5. We're right now on the grounds. Spizzirri, Rodinas. Texas top seed, Duke freshman on court number 6 right now. As you see Styler, Zhang, both out of the chair. We'll put that in the big screen here in a second. But out of the chair and on 6, Braswell, Cassone. So those are your 6 matches right now on courts 1 through 6. Back, Sleeth on court number 7. Third set to start there. Yes, Maya, that scoreboard is completely messed up. It is split sets. A third set is looming on court 7. Only one winner so far today. It was Fangran Tian, straight sets over Yepafanova, the UCLA freshman, first to the quarterfinals. And right now, 7-6, 6-all, 3-all, Styler leads. Now 4-3 in the breaker, and there's a heavy wind picking up right to left. It's blowing on your screen. As always, storms are looming. Let's try to play as much tennis as possible, right? That's the mindset. There we go. Scoreboard's back. As you see, Basavareti breaks for 3-2 in the third. Michael Zhang has been so good today. So good. Every time he's needed to, he's found an answer. And he has stepped inside the baseline. He's got weapons. He can get outside the ball, generate angle, beat you down the line. Now Styler. But Zhang is a name to watch moving forward. Yeah, that's not bad. Not too shabby from Andre Styler. 5-all first set breaker. It lands good. It lands good. Match point Styler. Michael Zhang is an All-American, and the Columbia freshman ain't going anywhere, but it was a pro performance. I don't know how else to say it. That's just a senior saying, I'm sorry, but freshman, it's not your time yet. The level is as good as it gets here on court one. Andre Styler, your first man through to the NCAA quarterfinals. That was fun. And if that one's fun, I don't know what to describe this as anything but. Anything but also exceptional. Quinn now has break points. So many swings in this battle between redshirt freshman from Georgia, Ethan Quinn, Stanford freshman Nishesh Basavareti. Quinn, the ITA All-American champion in the fall. Basavareti, your ITA Fall Nats winner. Quinn handed Basavareti his only loss of the fall. As now we can start to work in a bunch of new matches. And this one's not leaving the big screen anytime soon. 3-all in the third. Let's have ourselves a day. Your first two winners, Feng Run Tien, straight set win over Alexandra Yepafanova. Andre Styler, 6-6 over Columbia's Michael Zhang. 3-all in the third between Quinn and Basavareti. Third set coming up between Beck and Sleeth. Got a bunch of other matches going on the grounds. At this next Quinn Basavareti changeover, we'll get you updated on everything.
Hey. Hey.
Rajecki back up a break, 3-1 on 4. Showed you everything happening on the top side of these courts, 1 through 6. Let's head to 7 through 12. You know the matchups on 7. Haven't shown you 8 through 12 specifically. As Quinn and Bosavaretti continue to do battle. You see on court, another round of 16 battle, Georgia Leah Ma up an early break on Stanford's Angelica Blake. Blake so impressive in her win over Pepperdine Savannah Brodus yesterday. Ma needed 3 sets to knock out UNC's Yarla Gata. I'm going to hold on court 6 because I think Braswell-Cassone's the battle of dark horses who could win this event.
Yes!
Neither guy is seeded. Both have... that's not true. Murphy-Cassone, I think, is seeded. No, neither guy is seeded. Both have plenty of pedigree, though, right? This Quinn's got game point chances 4-4-3. Cassone's got break point chances on 6. Two-all Blake breaks back. I'll take it a 9. Ethan Quinn will take it. And with it, a 4-3 lead. So we'll put Micah Braswell now in the big box. Deciding point here on 6. I'm going to run you through everything going on. You see 2-all between Vidbanova and Sieg. That is a fun round of 16 battle. It's an early break for Cassone. 4-2. Here in set number 1. Everything going on right now at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. You see the third set, Quinn Bosavaretti. We know third set coming for Beck. Sleeth, it's underway actually. Sleeth an early 1-love lead. The other matches on court right now. Ackley, Briggs, 2-3 first set on serve. Ansari, Lee, 3-2 first set on serve. Kari Miller, an early 4-1 break lead on Ariana Arsenault. Arthur Ferry, early 3-1 break lead on Liam Draxel. You saw Blake Ma 2-all first set. Crawley trails Amelia Rajecki up an early break in the first. Spaziri Rodinas Spiz up an early break 4-2. 4-2 Cassone. 2-all Sieg Vidbanova. Those are your current matches on court. We'll get Quinn Bosavaretti back in the big screen. This is a nice response from the Stanford freshman, Nishesh Basavareddy. And let's see, where do we have breaks right now? That's what I want to show you. Let's go to Spiz. In court 5, he's looking to consolidate against freshman Pedro Rodinas. Basavareddy holds for 4-all. Nerves of steel indeed. Braswell looks to immediately get his break back on 6. Arthur Ferry does have an early break lead. Ooh, 4-1, and he's looking for a double break. We're going to get there in a moment. Game point chances for Cassone to consolidate. Rodinas as well. The freshman lost, what, 1 dual match this season? Playing at the number 2 spot for Duke. Absolutely lights out is the lefty. Lights out. Jesus, Shesh. Come on. 5-1 Arthur Ferry to serve for the set. I'm headed there in a second. 5-1 Kari Miller. 6-1 first set to Kari Miller. I missed it. I apologize. That won't happen again. 6-1 first set to Michigan's Kari Miller. Basavareddy goes wide. Cassone holds for 5-2. Now over to 2 where Arthur Ferry is serving for the set. Basavareddy goes wide. Quinn's got game point chances for 5-4. Point chances for Spiz for 5-2 again. First set of the noon hour. Kari Miller 6-1 over Ariana Arsenault. Go Blue. The scores are being posted in the chat right now. Win 5-4 on serve right now. 2-1 on serve in the third on 7. Get that back on your screen here in a moment.
Carol Lee broke back, so 3-4 at her match against Ansari.
It does look like it's a Draxel injury timeout on 2. As Spizzirri holds for 5-2, we'll make a couple of court switches here. Obviously keeping Bosvaretti, Quinn on the big screen as they're both out of the chair. Let's see, where to head to? Let's go back to 6. Murphy Cassone is 2 points away from the set. So injury timeout for Draxel on 2. That is not what I meant to hit. Don't worry, we're not going to miss it. Meanwhile, 5-1 Rajecki. Wow. Amelia Rajecki serving for the set against top seed Fiona Crawley, 5-1. Murphy Cassone does take a 6-2 first set over Micah Braswell. No, he doesn't. Braswell just had to walk over to a different court to get a ball. But he's got set points for a 6-2 first set. Six-2 first set to Murphy Cassone. Gonna head down to court number 11. Four 3 Carolyn Ansari leads Carol Lee, but Lee just got the break back. Bosvaretti working his way quickly towards a 5-all scoreline. Lane Sleep breaks for 3-1 in the third. I lied. That's going to be our top left screen. As it's set points now for Amelia Rajecki. Credit to Nishesh Bosvaretti. It does feel like he's been the aggressor here today. He's the guy moving forward. He's the guy redirecting Quinn's pace, taking that ball early on the rise. Now, Quinn's serve has been the equalizer. But I love the game plan. That said, Quinn's serve has been the equalizer. Now he's got 4 shots at 6-5. Meanwhile, Lane Sleeth again serving 3-1 up in the third set. looking to consolidate her break lead on Duke's Chloe back. Yeah, Florida Heat are perfect conditions for Lane Sleeth. You're not going to find a fitter player in the country. You've seen the movement today, some of the gets, the changing of direction. She's just never out of a point. And slowly but surely now, game point chances for 4-1. As it is a 6-1 set for Rajecki. First set dropped by top seed Fiona Crawley all week. Rajecki maybe looking for, I don't know about revenge, but a little NCAA finals. Yeah, I'll just say revenge. After obviously the Tar Heels knocked off the Wolfpack a couple of days ago. Spizzirri serving for the first set. Take you there in the bottom left of your screen. That Lane Sleeth Chloe Beck match, as well as this Quinn Bosferetti match, they started at 10 a.m. 2 hours, 44 minutes on court. Quinn holds for 6-5. Sleeth will go on the big screen. Looks like they're getting this scoreboard. Here we go. Yes, 3-1 in the third. Right now, 40-15 for Sleeth. Well, it was 40-love. But no shock. Chloe Beck will not roll over. She's lost fewer than 10 dual matches in singles in her career. 4 years in. Still fewer than 10. 40-30. Sleeth still has 2 shots at it. You see Bosferetti out of the chair for his 5-6 service game. One lead for Lane Sleeth. Two games away, excuse me, from the NCAA quarterfinals. Spizzirri's got set points. Ariana Arsenault serving for the set on 11. That's where I'm going. Because they're on 12. The 6-3 first set for Elliot Spizzirri. By the way, I see what I did wrong. I confused Auburn teammates. It's Carolyn Ansari, who fought off 2 match points in round 1, 3 match points yesterday. She's serving for a 6-3 first set on Carol Lee. Now set points here for Spizzirri, I see. That goes wide. Uh-oh. Two points away from the breaker or the match. That's a freebie Ethan Quinn can't hand out. You just cannot give that one. He knows it. Rodinas breaks back. Ethan Quinn has match point. Ethan Quinn is through. Not the ending we wanted to see, of course. Never want to see it end on an error like that, but what a battle between these two freshmen. Redshirt freshman Ethan Quinn of Georgia through to the quarterfinals. Had to go the hard way. But 7-5 in the third. The second time Quinn's had to do that this tournament. ITA All-American Ethan Quinn through to the quarterfinals. So now just one 10 a.m. match still on the court. Back Sleeth. Third set will be in the center of our screen. You see Carolyn Ansari does close out a 6-3 first set over Carol Lee, so her week keeps on rolling. Players with first set leads: Rajecki, Ferry, Ansari, Cassone, Miller. 5 first sets off the board from our noon hour matches. Again, those players who took first sets: Rajecki, Draxel, Ansari, Kari Miller, Murphy, Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri serves for a first set. Pedro Rodinas broke him. We'll head back to that match for 4-5. Dasha Vidmanova actually serving for a set up 5-3. So that's where we're going to head as well.
We're approaching the 3-hour mark. 4-2 Sleeth leads in the third here. 30 love for Sleeth. Yep, there we go. Bidmanova serving for that first set on Maddie Sieg. Bidmanova, the Georgia sophomore. Sieg, USC freshman. Rodinas, Duke freshman. Spaziri, Texas fourth year. Of course, your earlier results. We have 3 quarterfinalists. Styler and Ethan Quinn, 2 on the men's side. Quinn in 3 sets, Styler in 2 breakers. Of course, Feng Ran Tian, straight set winner over Yepafanova on the women's side. So your UCLA freshman, the lone women's player into the quarterfinals thus far. Rodinas holds for 5-all. 6-4 first set for Ayanna Ackley over Harley Briggs. You also have Axel Nev, Chris Rodesh now on court. Oh, excuse me, scoreboard was wrong. 5-4, Ackley serving for it. First set for Ayanna Ackley. Sieg breaks back. 4-5, back on serve on court 9. Lane Sleeth holds for 5-2. You see our top seed in the women's singles draw, Fiona Crawley, dropped her first set, but she is up an early break in the second. Spiz is in some trouble. With serve for the setup, 5-3, now 5-all. Love 30 for Duke freshman Pedro Rodinas. (5-2). Sleeth a game away. We'll leave you there. Kari Miller now up a set and a break on court number 12. Good response from Elliot Spaziri, the bread and butter. See Sleeth back out of the chair. Beck serving to stay alive now. Volley game point chances for 3 Love. Deuce point coming up now for Elliot Spizzirri. There were 3 winners on the day. Andre Styler, Ethan Quinn, Fang Ran Tien. They're all through to the quarterfinals. Who's going to be joining them? Spiz holds for 6-5. Crawley holds for 3 Love. Sleeth closing in. Chances for back. You see Kari Miller, 6-1, 3-1 lead. The Michigan junior leading Auburn junior Ariana Arsenault. Dasha Vidmanova now. She served for the set. Now she's 2 points away from the set. Yeah, we'll get back to Rodina Spiz as soon as they're out of that chair. Don't you worry. Plenty of other matches to check up on here as well. Vidmanova, are you kidding me? The sliding forehand pass. Yes, if you're just joining us, Ethan Quinn, 7-5 in the third over Nishesh Basavareddy. Styler, Fang Ran Tien, your other straight set winner so far today. We're 1 match away from having every round of 16 match at the very least out on court. Sure. Lane Sleeth to serve for the match. All right, we're going back to Spiz. Kari Miller, chances for 6-1, 4-1. Get her back on our screen here shortly. Set points for Vidmanova. Let's see if Rodinas can force a breaker. No, he's not on 6, he's on 5. Six-4 first set for Dasha Vidmanova. These two have been on court for over 3 hours. lot of trouble right now. Already down a set and a break here to Arthur Ferry. We saw the medical timeout at the end of that first set. Break point chances back for back. Two break points fought off, still 2 to come for Chloe back to extend the match. Ferry with almost de facto match points on 2, just given where Liam Draxel is physically right now. Draxel goes long, set and double break for Arthur Ferry. What a pass from back. We play on 7. Meanwhile, look at this. Kari Miller's in cruise control. I'm pretty sure her match started just before the start of the third set in Sleeth Beck. Oops. We got to put this in the big screen. I thought it was long as well. First set, Elliot Spizzirri. Did it the hard way. He served forward up 5-3. Credit to Rodinas for staying alive. Spiz 7-5 first set on 5. Murphy Casone has break points for a set and a break on 6. 5-2 Axel Nev leads Chris Rodesh as well. Deuce point, deciding point for Braswell. Well done by Arsenault. Set and a break lead for Murphy Casone. So why not take some swings if you're Ariana Arsenault? Just look at the scoreboard. Leaf 3 points away. Ariana Arsenault with a response. Gets one of the breaks back. 6-1, 4-2. Ball confirmed back is 2 points, Sleeth is 2 points away. You see Ferry looking to make it 6-1 love. Set and break leads for Arthur Ferry. Murphy Cassone. I believe the winner of those two matches play one another. So some added poetry, I suppose, there. No, that was wide. Second serve coming up here for Beck. Sleeth already served for this match. Didn't reach match point. Won't there either. Laced. Watch stuff from Chloe Beck. Game points for 5-all. As again, Liam Draxel, injury timeout at the end of the first set. Gotta be at your best when taking on Stanford junior Arthur Ferry. He's not, and the scoreline reflects that. Meanwhile, Cassone to consolidate. It would put him 1 game away from the quarterfinals. Beck holds for 5-all. Cassone holds for 5-2. A lot of first sets in the book everywhere now. Ooh. Set points for Axel Nev. 2-5 Rodesh is serving. Deuce point, set point chance for Nev. True, Murphy Cassone has not held. Apologies. Rodesh has 4-3-5 still. Axel Nev will serve for the first set. I'm watching. No way. Micah Braswell landed that lob. Complete faux pas by me. Murphy Cassone had not held. And now it's a deuce point for Braswell to get the break back after a brilliant on-the-run lob. Winners so far today, Andre Styler, Ethan Quinn, Feng Run Tien. Who's gonna join them? Cassone does hold for 5-2. Clutch stuff from the Sun Devil sophomore. As I learned yesterday, forks up, right? Forks up for Cassone. We'll put Nev back in the big screen. Look at Beck go, though. Chloe Beck has turned things around in the third. Sleeth not going away either. Angelica Blake, 6-4 first set over Leah Ma.
Go, Duke.
6-1, 5-2, Kari Miller leads. Nev 2 points away from an opening set. Match points trump all else, and I meant to go here because Kari Miller has match points. Kari, oh, nope, she missed it. Yeah, she did. Keeping an eye on the Murphy-Cassone scoreline. Braswell's up 30-love in his 2-5 service game. Obviously, Cassone's serving court will have for you. Road dash. Come on now. Oh, the redrop. Kari Miller's through to the quarterfinals. 6-1, 6-2. The Michigan Junior advances. That match started just as the third set of Beckensleeth was getting underway. Just perspective of where we're at court number 7. Take it back to Cassone Braswell here. Rodesh breaks back for 4-5. Arthur Ferry's a game away, so we're going to take you there as well. 6-1, 5-1 lead for the Stanford sophomore. Goes wide, back will serve for the match. Speaking of match. Nope, scoreboard's behind, 15-love, just kidding. But now I have your attention, right? Cassone serving for the match. Brawley's got a set point. Force a 3rd on 4. See the heavily taped left knee of Liam Draxel. Set point for the top seed, Fiona Crum. Crawley looking to force a third here on NC State's Amelia Rajecki. Cassone 2 points away as well. We're going 3 on court 4. Had a feeling we'd have more time with this match. Oh, nice hands, Draxel. They've started that. Never mind. Sorry, Chris Rodesh. Match points, Murphy Cassone. Forks up. Murphy Cassone is through to the quarterfinals. The Arizona State sophomore, 6'2", 6'3". Is a date with Arthur Ferry looming? Certainly feels like it. Ferry's got match points to join him. As Fenty Trotter now out on court. Of course, next match on will be Bernard and Illigan. Arthur Ferry's through as well. And so it will be Ferry, Cassone, your first quarterfinal matchup set in stone. 6-1, 6-1 for the Stanford Junior. 3 matches started right around the start of the third set of Beck and Sleeth. Beck Sleeth still grinding. 3 hours, 20-plus minutes later. Break point chances for Sleeth to force a third set decider. Yeah, my jaw's on the floor. I imagine yours is too. As Axel Nev is going to get our big screen here as he has set point chances. Scott Brown. No, it's a 6-4 first set for Axel Nev. Alrighty, a little perhaps upset in name looming on court number 1.
Well,
We're going to a third set breaker. First to 7, win by 2. This match is going over 3.5 hours. You knew it the moment you saw it on the draw. By the way, for those at the USTA campus, court 3 right now is down from a camera perspective. They'll get that back up here in a moment. That'll be Trotter Fenty. A couple of breakpoint chances early in the second on Spiz. Point for Spiz. Three-2 lead for Sleeth. I see the question. Your winner so far today: Michigan's Andre Styler, Stanford's Arthur Ferry, Arizona State's Murphy Cassone, Georgia's Ethan Quinn, UCLA's Fang Run-Tien, and Michigan's Kari Miller. Those are 6 of your 16 singles finalists. Who will be joining them? That's what we're all looking forward to finding out. Alex Gruskin here. This match on your big screen started at 10 a.m. Eastern time. 3 hours, 27 minutes, third set buster. Hardest thing to do in this match is hit a winner. Lane Sleeth does that. She takes a 4-2 lead on turn number 1. Broke for 2-1. Third set now underway between Crawley and Rajecki. We'll get that on your screen. show you more of it, now's the time to do so. A lot of Georgia players as well taking court number 9. Right now, 5-2. Lane Sleeth has this match on her rack. Match points, Lane Sleeth. Took 3.5 hours to get here. She's 1 point away from the quarterfinals. Sleeth is through. Let's clap the hands. Let's take all the necessary congratulations. That match is as good as it gets. 3-6, 7-6, 7-6, an absolute war of attrition. It goes the way of Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth. Lane Sleeth is a quarterfinalist. 7-6 in the third. Yeah, that was really fun. Now opens up. Let's go back to Rodinas. What a victory for Lane Sleeth. What a season for Chloe, back in All-American once again. Crawley goes long. It's an opening hold for Rajecki in the third. Let's put Rodinas Spiz back on the big screen. 8 active matches right now. 9 is getting underway between Iligan and Bernard. But 8 active matches. Here are all of your scoreboards. Now's our time to reset. Finally, all of your 10 a.m. matches are in the books. Sleeth over Beck. Not Sleeth over Lane, that's her name. Sleeth over Beck. Your final 10 a.m. result. What we have are 8 courts right now. And I gotta take us to one of them because it's a pretty pertinent moment. Axel Nev, 6-4, 1-love lead on Chris Rodesh. Carly Briggs down a set, but serving for the second, up 5-3 on Ayana Ackley. That's now bottom left of your screen. Caroline Ansari up a set, on serve 3-4 in the second with Carol Lee. Fenty up a break, 3-2 on Trotter, just waiting for the camera to turn back on there. Rajecki, 1-love on serve in the third with Crawley. Spiz up a set, down a break to Rodinas. Blake, 6-4, 2-all lead on Ma. Vidmanova up a set, down a break to C. Those are the 8 matches on court. Iligan, Bernie still to come. Biz holds for 2-3. Florida's Carly Briggs 2 points away from forcing a third. And Carol Lee just broke, and she will serve to force a third as well, so that'll be top left of your screen. Huh. All of our cameras seem to have frozen. That's interesting. That's because we don't have any cameras right now at the USTA National Campus. All right. It must be a full reset. So we're going to take a quick break. I'm sorry about that, folks. Every camera just went down at the National Center. That's not me, but I know who to call. So we'll have action for you in the next 2 minutes. We'll take a quick break. You're watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. All right, we're back. 2 minutes. 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 2 And there we go. We do have courts back up again. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage. Let's see, what did we miss while we were gone? Maddie Sieg is closing in on set point. We're going to take you there to 9. Trotter Fenty camera is up on 3, setting a break lead for Blake on 8, so we're going to head there. Ansari got the break back, so 5-all in the second on 11. Ackley got the break back as well. All right, but Court 9 doesn't want to agree with us at the moment. That's because it's not on quite yet. It's getting on here in a moment. Here we go. All right, we only have action on the top 6 courts. They're getting all those cameras reset. So we'll get you to 1, we'll get you to 3, we'll get you to 5. Appreciate all of your patience with us here on our stream. (5-2) lead for Andrew Fenty. Look at this. Spiz is in trouble going down a double break. As soon as we get those cameras back up on court 7 through 12, obviously we'll head back to that action. Alex Gruskin here. Biz does hold for 3-4. Let's go to Fenty serving for the set. Looking to join his teammate Andre Styler in the quarterfinals. Of course, Trotter's teammate Alex Bernard will be taking on Andre Iligan in a moment. Ackley now 5-all in the second, as are Ackley Briggs and Sari Lee. Maddie Sieg did force a third, so Sieg Viedmanova going 3. Blake looking to consolidate her set and break lead on Leah Ma. Again, no cameras right now, 7 through 12. I know they're coming back up in a moment, so we'll have that for you shortly. Third set on serve, 2-all Crawley rejected. We should get there, shouldn't we? Come on, Alex. Be on your game, no changeovers. All right, I'm only addressing this comment because I see it in the chat, and it's one you should all know. If you like the theme song to this Crack Rackets weight screen and the one you're boogieing to when we don't have matches, give a shout out to Max Fligner in the comments section. Max Fligner, the original Great Shot podcast producer, my dear friend. And yes, that same Fligner, older brother of Michigan's Julia Fligner, as now all of you will know him. He's the one who produced, composed every part of that theme music you hear. It's from Max Fligner's brain. So shout out to Max Fligner. Let's give him some love. And yes, I guess he's open to make you a track as well. Set points, Andrew Fenty. That land good from Trotter? It's always tough to tell with a Trotter forehand. It did not. 6-2 first set, Andrew Fenty. Take you over to back to court number 1. Only 4 active matches right now in the top 6 courts on courts 1, 3, 4, and 5. Excuse me, I said 1, I meant court 5. Camera's about to be reset on court 7 through 12, so we'll have those matches for you in a moment. Alex Gruskin here. In fact, 7 and 12 through 12 are back up and rolling. And we got to get you to one of them right now. Rajecki holds for 3-2. Let's go to court 10. Ayana Ackley to serve for a spot in the quarters. Spiz, break point chances for 4-all here in the second. 8 active matches right now. As you see, we have cameras back on 7 through 12. Means I imagine we'll get a scoreboard here for Iligan Bernie in a moment. Actually, they'll probably just play that match on court 2. Make it a little easier on those Ohio State coaches.
Men's doubles, court 7, South Carolina, Michigan State. Men's doubles, court 12, Vanderbilt, Georgia Tech.
Rodinas
Men's
with
doubles,
an answer.
court 12, Vanderbilt, Georgia Tech. And men's doubles,
He's a
court
freshman
6,
right now, but if
Tennessee,
Pedro
Louisville.
stays for 4 years, I just want you to know, when he's an elder statesman, when he becomes a 3rd, 4th year on the job, he's going to be the dean. It's a decree from the dean. For now, he's Pedro. He'll grow into that nickname soon. No, it's time for it now. Orders up from the dean. He holds for 5-3, looking to force a 3rd. Put Ackley in the big screen as she's serving for the match. Bernard actually 2-love early lead on Andre Iligan. Ooh, Leah Ma got the break back, so now 6-4, 4-all on 8. Let's go there. Huh. Appreciate the heads up. We got set points for Lee on 11. Match points, Ackley. As you see, Carol Lee does force a third set. We'll take it back to 4. Ackley is through to the quarterfinals. 6-4, 7-5 over Carly Briggs. Heck of a season for Briggs. She'll be back next year for the Gators, but it's Ackley through to the final 8. Raleigh Sales, Rajecki game point chances 4-4-3, the top seed in a little bit of trouble.
EM doubles, men's doubles. Court 10, Auburn, Ohio State. Men's doubles, Court 10, Auburn, Ohio State.
Rajecki holds 4-4-3. Angelica Blake's a game away on 8. Rodinas serving for the set. Take us to court number 1. Sorry, just getting set, making sure I know where all these matches are. why I'm going to 1. I know it's 4-3 in the third between Crawley and Rajecki, but Rodesh is closing in on a third set himself. 5-3 lead. He's a 15-30 spot in Axel Nev's service game. You see Liamah game point chances for 5-all. 8 singles matches to go here on day 3. All of them on court. 3 of them headed or in third sets. As Ma holds for 5-all. Put Rodesh in the big screen. Rodinas 2 points away. Andrew Fenty up a set and a break on 3. Let's go check that out. Deuce point, set point on 1 for what it's worth. Oh, yeah, where to go? Oh, that's the obvious answer. Fenty's out. Rajecki has break points on Crawley. She gets him, she'll serve for the match. Set point fought off by Spiz. 2 more here for Rodinas. Yes, break point chances for Amelia Rajecki. Set points trump break points. You got set points on 1 and 2, but a massive break chance on 4. And 4 of them, as a matter of fact. Nev holds for 4-5. Now a break point chance back for top seed Elliot Spizzirri. Rajecki's first return goes into the net. She's got 4 swings. First was a big one. Spiz breaks back for 5-all. Rodinas has had chances in every set, but Elliot Spizzirri will not go away. Took the first 7-5. Now back even 5-all in the second. Ma break point chances to serve for a third. But now Amelia Rajecki will serve for the match. Get Chris Rodesh back up on your screen. He's going to the bottom right, bottom left. Amelia Rajecki serving to make it the 2nd consecutive season that an NC State player's knocked out the favorite. Last year it was Rincelli over Navarro. This year, will it be Rajecki over Crawley? As Ma does break and he'll serve for a third. Chair confirms, I think Rajecki knows it. As Chris Rodesh is serving to force a third. Can absolutely get a reset. I'm going to ask that we wait to do that reset until this service game is complete. Let's lock in on the drama. Junior Amelia Rajecki looking to knock out top seed Fiona Crawley, serving for the match. Call confirmed, 15-all. Windy conditions. See the ball swirling. There have been thunderstorms in the area all day. They've avoided us so far. The key word there, so far. 8 singles matches to go, still a lot of doubles to be played. All that's on Fiona Crawley's mind right now is breaking serve and extending this match. Rajecki's got a cannon, a heater of a first serve, first forehand combination. You see set points Rodesh and Crawley break back. No, the double fault, break point chances for Crawley. Set point Rodesh. And it's another Chris Cannon. Rodesh sends us to a 3rd-on-1. Carol-Lee's up 3-love in the 3rd-on-11. Sieg up an early break on 9. We're going back to Spiz. Rajecki forces match point. Head coach Simon Earnshaw on ball boy duty. Gives Rajecki all 3 options. What a win this would be for the junior. The top seed has fallen. It's an ace tee for Amelia Rajecki. 6-1, 1-6, 6-3. Rajecki knocks out Crawley. Now, if you asked Amelia Rajecki, could she trade this for a win over Carson Tangillig, she'd do it tomorrow. But man, is this impressive. Amelia Rajecki. 6-1, 1-6, 6-3. Ace to clinch, so impressive. It's a high level of play from the NC State junior. She advances to the quarterfinals. Looks like it's a breaker to decide the 2nd set on court 8. Alex Bernard closing in on a 1st set on 3. Now's the opportunity. Let's reset. Winners so far on round of 16 Wednesday at this 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. So far advancing to the quarterfinals. Styler of Michigan, Ferry of Stanford, Cassone of Arizona State, Quinn of Georgia, Rajecki of NC State, Sleeth of Oklahoma, Ackley of South Carolina, Fongran Tien of UCLA, and Kari Miller of Michigan. Going to start getting some doubles matches underway here shortly. Still 7 singles matches on the board. So that's where things stand. What a win for Amelia Rajecki. Top seed has fallen. Meanwhile, second set breaker here. 2-love lead for Angelica Blake, looking to close out Georgia's Liama in straight sets. Niamant just served to force a third, was pushed to a third yesterday, as well as you see a breaker in the second set between Spiz Rodinas. Got a couple of breakers now. (6-1) first set to Alex Bernard over Hawaii's Andre Iligan. And Angelica Blake is in control. As is Georgia Tech's Carol Lee. Scoreboard is incorrect. This is a second set breaker. I believe it's 5-love here. Blake leads in the breaker. And Angelica Blake win here. Again, she's through to the quarterfinals. Spiz, same deal on 5. To all Angelica Blake. Feels like when, not if, she's going to book her place in the quarterfinals. I believe it's match points, in fact, coming up 6 of them for Angelica Blake. Meanwhile, Spizziri closing in as well. Rodesh, Nev heading to a third. Bernard, 6-1 first set over Iligan. So check in on Trotter Fenty in a moment as well. Angelica Blake is through the quarterfinals. The Stanford fourth year, 6'4", 7'6". She knocks out Georgia's Leah Ma, so now Spiz gets the big screen. He's next closest to the finish line. You see Carol Lee, 4-love, pulling away in the third. Angelica Blake is through. Let's go check in on the scoreboard on 3. Online scoreboard's a hair slow. Andrew Fenty up a set. Scoreboard says he's up a set and a break, but yeah, okay, 6-2-2 all 30 all. There you go, not a break. Elliott Spizzirri, the top seed, looking to avoid the same fate as our women's top seed, Fiona Crawley, knocked out in 3 sets. What a performance from NC State junior Amelia Rajecki. That landed good from Spiz. You see 5-love lead, 4-2 now. Spiz, it did land good, excuse me, 5-2, he has the mini break lead. Rodesh, Nev, third set. We'll get back to it on 1 in a little bit. You see Trotter now, his first lead on the scoreboard. Second set, 3-2 up on Fenty. Little hitch in the giddy up. It's been a lot of tennis for James Trotter this past week. But now it's match points for the top seed, Elliott Spizzirri. Spizzirri's through to the quarters. What a freshman season for Duke's Pedro Rodinas. But the top seed, Elliott Spizzirri, is through. 7-5, 7-6. Send in your notice to work, to school, whatever it may be. You're missing whatever it is you have tomorrow. Spizzirri, Styler, quarterfinal bout. Clear your calendars. God, is that going to be fun. Spiz, Styler, quarterfinals. Come on now. Wouldn't have it any other way. Impressive victory for Spizzirri. Was down a break for much of the set. Rodinas served for the second. Now we've got just 5 round of 16 singles matches to go. Might soon be 4 as Carol Lee you see here. Georgia Tech Junior game away from the match. Pedro Rodinas had his chance. Spizzirri is through. Emily, you and I think alike. I was headed to Vidmanova. As you see, Sieg now 3-2 break lead on 9. Third set deciding set there. But Carol Lee is through. 3-6, 7-5, 6-love. Let's be clear. Carolyn Ansari fought off 5 match points between her first 2-round matches. Ansari is an All-American no matter what happened today. But Carol Lee, she's been one of the best players quietly in college tennis all season long. She's through to the quarterfinals. 6-love in the third. Up next for Lee, a date with Amelia Rajecki. The ACC continues to shine, as they have all season long. So, now 4 matches to go. Trotter's the only one live on our feed right now. We'll put him in the big screen. 4 singles matches to go, excuse me. Haven't shown you any Iligan Bernard. Put that on now. All between Rodesh and Nev in the third. Just wanted to show you Alex Bernard, the Ohio State freshman. He's up on the Hawaii 4th year. Andre Iligan, you see 6-1, love 1, but first service game for Bernard of the set. We're going to take you to 1. I just wanted to show you that match was happening. Trotter holds for 4-3, absolutely. Vidmanova now going in the big screen, 3-2 here in the third. USC freshman Maddie Sieg. She was a 9 through 16 seed. Vidmanova's your 4 seed, the Georgia sophomore on the far side.
Next match is coming up. Women's doubles. Old Dominion, Illinois, Court 5. Women's doubles. Old Dominion, Illinois, Court 5. And Arizona State, North Carolina, Court 11. Women's doubles. Once again, Arizona State, North Carolina, Court 11. Women's doubles.
Maddie Sieg looking to pull away. Break point chances for 5-2. You see Nev, Rodesh 2-1 in the third. 4-all second set. Trotter, Fenty. Not showing you Iligan Bernard, obviously early in the third set there. We got doubles matches on courts as well. Final score, Arthur Ferry 1-1 over Draxel Phillip. I'm going to let you be incognito, but I'm not sure when Steph and Brad play. A lot of doubles matches going on court now. We'll see how long the rain holds out. Sieg. Oh, I have 2 court threes on the side. Didn't mean that. They're both changeovers as well, so we'll put 1 and 2 on the side. Get you some action again. Doubles is underway. We're going to lock in on our final 4 singles matches on our broadcast. We got plenty of time for doubles here tonight. Alex Gruskin here. It's round of 16 day. I call it hump day. This is the midway point. You win this one, now all of a sudden the finish line's in sight. And, you know, again, today's the last day where it's just a lot of fun. A lot of players still on site between the singles and doubles. You exit today. You know, again, you're going home with a bunch of people. You get to have a fun night, all these different things. Tomorrow, things empty out, and it gets serious for everyone because, again, you can't start to taste the trophy. Take us back to Sieg Vidmanova. She started her 5-2 service game. In fact, we'll put that in the big screen. Didn't mean to take her off court. I screwed up some button pressing. Apologies. Fenty serving 4-5. Rodesh serving 1-2. Sieg serving for the match. Elliot Spizzirri through. Perhaps after this Sieg match, we'll reset all of our singles results. Maddie Sieg, Dasha Vidmanova, the last women's round of 16 match on the board. After this, your women's quarterfinals will be set. Top 2 seeds will not be in the quarters. Talk about why that's the case. Here we go. Match points, Maddie Sieg. First one fought off by Vidmanova. You see Nev does break for 3-1 in the third. It's a second freshman into the NCAA quarterfinals. Head coach Allison Swain is on her feet. USC's Maddie Sieg, 4-6, 6-2, 6-2. She knocks out Dasha Vidmanova. She is through to the quarterfinals. So, your NCAA women's quarterfinals are set in singles. Here are your 4 matchups. We'll have them for you on our Crack Racket stream tomorrow. NC State junior Amelia Rajecki will face Georgia Tech junior Carol Lee. Stanford 4th year Angelica Blake, and I say 4th year because she's got another year of eligibility. She'll take on Oklahoma 4th year Lane Sleeth, same deal. On the right side of the draw, Michigan junior Kari Miller. She's going to take on UCLA freshman Fang Ran Tien, and then USC freshman Maddie Sieg. She'll take on South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley. That is your quarterfinal round. Rajecki Lee, Blake Sleeth, Miller Tien, Sieg Ackley. We have ourselves our quarterfinalists in women's singles. As Nev holds for 4-1 in the third. Deciding point, set point on 3. Trotter goes wide, Fenty holds for 5-all. Illegan breaks for 3-1 in the second. Nev up a break 4-1 in the third. Derek Jordan, that is an astute observation, my friend. We do have some seeds. Carol Lee was seeded. Maddie Sieg was seeded. Ayanna Ackley was seeded. Fang Ran Tien seeded as well. So we have 4 seeds, but none of the top 8 reach the quarterfinals in the women's singles draw. Astute observation, Derek. An added storyline as we head towards the quarterfinals. Three more men's matches to go. You see them all on your screen. We'll have them the rest of the way.
Great ball. Love it.
Of course, let's keep in mind 5th-year James Trotter, 5th-year Andrew Fenty. No secrets between these two. Michigan, Ohio State. One calls the other the team up north, the other OH. The matches over the past 2 years, some of the best in all of college tennis. Of course, James Trotter still undefeated in 2023 college tennis play. 27-0 in dual matches. Beat Connor Thompson in straight sets yesterday. Of course, Andrew Fenty's had a heck of a year as well. Told me before the season he lost 20 pounds last summer, in preparation for his final year on the job and a life on the pro tour. The Hurd Scholarship Award winner is going to take his talents out onto the pro tour following this final week of play. Of course, both he and Trotter both alive in doubles as well. The 4-1 Illegan consolidated. Trotter holds 4-6-5. Fenty will serve to force a breaker. Look at the big man scoot. Rodesh knows this court one well. He won a match in the national championship on this court. Right now, Rodesh has break points to get back on serve in the third. Fenty's 5-6 service game underway. Bernard looking to get back in the second set. Illegan looking to force a third. Oh no, Nev misses the volley. Rodesh did well to keep that low, but that's a volley Nev normally makes. Still, we go to Fenty looking to force a second breaker, back on serve in the 3rd on 1.
Come on, Matt!
Looks like we're headed to a 3rd on 2. Looks like we're headed to a breaker here on 3. Andrew Fenty. Fenty forces a breaker.
6 games on.
5th year Andrew Fenty of Michigan, 5th year James Trotter of Ohio State. Trotter fires some forehands. Good wheels from Fenty. Definitely Andrew Fenty has to be happy to be outdoors, not inside. We saw how dominant Trotter's +1 game was against Thompson last night. Still been pretty darn good here today. Fenty just got off to a really quick start. They traded 1 break apiece here in the 2nd, but that's it. So the mini break, a valuable one to Fenty to start off the 2nd set breaker. Mini break consolidated for now. 30 love for Rodesh. Mark gets a hold on the board. A few words from volunteer assistant Mikhail Torbegard. Beautiful holding of the racket there from Trotter. Held that till the very last moment, waited for Fenty to guess, and then it was an open pathway. The advantage of that one-hander, right? Fenty, come on! Doesn't get better than that. Gets the mini break right back. What does Trotter come up with here? All season he's had answers. There's an answer. Ace-T, James Trotter. Burst to 7, win by 2. A Trotter tiebreak victory sends us to a third. A Fenty tiebreak victory sends him to the quarterfinals. Illigan looks to extend his second set lead. Rodesh from 30-love, now 40-30, but he looks to level things at 4-all in the third. These are your final 3 singles matches of the day. Big rip from James Trotter. Those eyes got... he got excited. I don't know how else to say it. He saw that hanging, floating second serve. Happens to all of us, right? Appetite gets a little bit big there when you see that floater coming your way. That ripped return has been the moneymaker for Trotter here in 2023. So I don't hate the choice, but it's a mini break lead for Andrew Fenty, 4-2. Rodesh did hold for 4-all. Bernie breaks back for 3-4. Buckeye fans in the chat have been feeling the burn. Alex Bernard. So good here in Orlando these past few weeks. How? Oh no, it's long. You have to credit James Trotter. He keeps pressing forward. Oh, he knows he missed it. That's the swing, though. Another one overcooked. And so now it is on 5th year Andrew Fenty's racket. Andrew Fenty is into the quarterfinals. It's a 6-2, 7-6 victory for Fenty. And he joins teammate Andre Styler in the NCAA quarterfinals. What a year it was for James Trotter on the singles court. His first loss of 2023 comes in the NCAA court round of 16. James Trotter had a year to remember, though, and we won't be forgetting it anytime soon. But Andrew Fenty through to the quarterfinals. Now, guess what? It's not going to get any easier for Fenty. A date with Ethan Quinn awaits. Fenty, a quarterfinalist. 2 singles matches to go. Now, we do have doubles action right now, but we'll get to it. I want to lock in here on what we're talking about. I want to lock in here, on our final 2 singles matches. Iligan Bernard, Rodesh Nev. Winner of these 2 actually face off against one another. So 3 quarterfinals are set. It's going to be Spizzirri of Texas versus Styler of Michigan. Stanford's Ferry versus Arizona State's Cassone. Michigan's Fenty versus Georgia's Ethan Quinn. Rodesh serving for the match, by the way. That slipped my view. Chris Rodesh serving for a spot. Who do I think will win the men's title? Probably the fans. It's going to be a really good week of tennis. No predictions. Everyone's really good. Are we indoors? Are we outdoors? If we're indoors, good luck breaking Andre Styler's serve. Good luck breaking Ethan Quinn's serve. Good luck breaking Elliot Spizzirri's serve. Good luck breaking Arthur Ferry. Good luck breaking Andrew Fenty. Good luck breaking Murphy Cassone. They're all good. And that's been the theme, by the way, all year long. I'll just use his name. There is no Ben Shelton. No Steve Johnson. No clear-cut Petros Risokos 2018. The guy. It's open for grabs. Now, I'll tell you what. Chris Rodesh has to be the top candidate for the guy status. He was the #1 player on the men's team title winners. He's serving for a spot in the quarterfinals. He wins the men's singles title. He's the guy in 2023. The big man looming quietly, perhaps, in the shadows. You see deuce point, break point chance. Bernard was down 4-1 in the second. He's got a chance to perhaps serve for the match. But it's breakpoint chances for Nev. First one goes wide as we head to the changeover. We'll go full screen now on Chris Rodesh. 5-4 Andre Iligan. Bernard to serve to extend the second. A lot of doubles matches on the board right now. We might have missed some doubles results even. In fact, we have missed a doubles result, I think. Have to look for those in a little bit. Break point chances here for Nev. Oh, he had a look. Helps to have those 6'6" arms, right? Rodesh did a great job to just make a play on that volley. Match point for the junior. Chris Rodesh is through to the quarters. 4-6, 6-4, 6-4. He awaits the winner of Iligan Bernard, your final singles match of the day. Chris Rodesh is through. And excuse me, we don't have a doubles result yet today. We do have some double sets on the board, and now we'll keep them on the side of your screen, but I want to show you a couple of doubles matches going on. Obviously, Bernard serving here to extend the second, but now we'll start to work in some doubles play. 15 of 16 singles quarterfinalists are now known. Who's going to be the final one? Is it fourth year Andre Iligan of Hawaii, the first from Hawaii to ever reach the round of 16 at NCAAs? Can he continue to make history? Or is it going to be freshman Alex Bernard closing things out? Bernard game point chances for 5-all. Let's see, what other matches do we have in doubles close to a finish line? You see 6-2, 4-all. Ooh, how about Barris and Sheldon? Uzan, Barris, Max Sheldon of Michigan State setting the break lead on Samuel and Thompson.
Boys, let's go, boys! Go, Cox! Come on! Go! Come on, on it! Let's go. Intensity. Chance. Chance. Come on, chance. Come on. It's the back of break. Let's go. Well played, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. It's up. Right now. Let's go. Time to get intense here, man. Let's go. Step it up. Let's go. Energy. Let's go.
A lot of similarities between these two, huh? You probably go advantage Illigan advantage Bernard in terms of firepower on the serve. Advantage Illigan, that kick serve he hits, But they both move well, both get outside the ball so well. My bad. That one's on me. Bernard 30-15. Meanwhile, you see McDaniel, Martin 2 points away from the match. Probably Natan Rodriguez. They've got a 6-4 3-love lead on Tennessee's Harper Monday.
Go, boy. You can do it. You can do it. Go.
Sabone and Truce to Vanderbilt escape or hold 4-5 all. Brantmeyer, Scotty, 6-love, 1-love lead on Spaka and Turkovic. Go check in on 6. Bernard holds, we're going to a breaker. Alex Gruskin here, final round of 16 singles match of the day. We've been outside the whole day, but those clouds are ominous, aren't they?
Let's go.
They're winding and grinding. Match point, top left. In fact, because it's a match point, let's throw it on your big screen real quick. First one fought off. Yes, we can get that back on our screen. We'll go back to court number 12. Match point here. It's on freshman Ozan Barris's racket. This would be a little bit of an upset, no doubt. Barris and Sheldon are through. 6-4, 6-2, the state duo advance. Bernie back to the big screen. Match point alert as they make the turn on 2. Never how you want to end a season. Still, Martin McDaniel, 6'2", 7'5". They're through. Final singles match of the day is in a turn on the second set. 4-2 lead in the breaker for Andre Illegan.
Women's doubles, court 7, Texas 7, South Carolina.
Where to next? Let's go back to 6. Not yet. Not match points, set points here for Illegan. That's a pass from Kylie Collins. Doesn't Komar Collins break back for 4-all in the second. Serve second set on 6, going the distance on court 2. So it'll be a third set between Illegan and Bernard. Going 3 in our final round of 16 match. go to court 4 in the meantime. So, now I can reset. Here are your quarterfinal matches in singles in the 2023 Division I women's and men's competitions. On the women's side, Amelia Rajecki of NC State, the junior, knocks out top seed and junior from UNC, Fiona Crawley. It'll be Rajecki versus Georgia Tech junior Carol Lee. In the other quarterfinal on the left side of the draw, Stanford's Angelica Blake, the fourth year, will face fellow fourth year from Oklahoma, Lane Sleeth. Right side of the draw, senior from South Carolina, Anna Ackley, a straight set winner today. She'll take on USC freshman Maddie Sieg. Bottom half of the right side, UCLA freshman Fang Ran Tian, a straight set winner today. She'll take on your quickest winner of the day, Michigan junior Kari Miller. So again, your 4 quarterfinals, Rajecki Lee, Blake Sleeth, Miller Tien, Sieg Ackley, all competing for the right to be named the 2023 NCAA singles champion. 15-point chances here for Komar and Collins. Three of the 4 men's matches set. Texas top seed Elliot Spizzirri will take on Michigan's Andre Styler. Of course, another Wolverine into the quarterfinals as Michigan's Andrew Fenty going to take on Georgia redshirt freshman Ethan Quinn. Quinn 7-5 at the third again to advance. This time it was against Stanford's Nishesh Basavareddy. Your other set quarterfinal, Stanford's Arthur Ferry going to take on Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. Of course, Virginia junior Chris Rodesh will take on the winner of our final match, third set coming up, between Ohio State's Alex Bernard and Hawaii's Andre Iligan. So that's what's happened so far today. A couple of doubles winners off the board. You see Graziani and Zhu of Penn take a first set. But now it's one singles match, doubles the rest of the way. Alex Gruskin here. Let's go to 11 on that bottom left. Five forward here. Let's go over to court 6. All right, Iligan, Bernard still in a break. Get back over to court number 6. Scotty Brantmeyer now on your screen. We can take it to court 5, I suppose. Haven't shown you Sasnskaya Johnson 5-all in their first set with Illinois' Duong and Husser.
3:30 matches. Men's doubles. UCF North Carolina, court 12. Men's doubles. UCF North Carolina, court 12. Also men's doubles. North Carolina Pepperdine, court 10. Men's doubles. North Carolina Pepperdine, court 10.
Well done by Spey and Dudney. They fight off a set point still. Deciding point coming up. Are they going to go Collins or Komar? They're going to Collins. The 2021 NCAA doubles finalist Kylie Collins on the deuce side here for LSU. I can't tell if it's Dudney or Spey, to be honest. I think it's Spey serving. Again, break right now. As soon as we have third set action between Iligan and Bernard, I'll take us back to that singles court. I know we got a lot of Hawaii fans in our stream right now as Spey, Dudney hold for 5-all. I'm not ignoring that match, it just hasn't resumed. It'll be our big box through the finish line. Bunch of doubles matches now headed out on court. We're going to make use of all 12 outdoors while we still have them.
Coming up, men's doubles. Court 1, NC State UTSA. Men's doubles, court 1, NC State UTSA. Also, men's doubles, court 3, South Alabama NC State. Men's doubles, court 3, South Alabama NC State.
All right, Bernard, Iligan back on court. We'll take it to it. 30 love here for Kylie Collins. Gonna move her match to the side of our screen. She is close to the finish line, as are Rodriguez and Sale. They're not on court 3, Alex. They're on court 2. That's on me. As you see, they're getting ready to bring out another doubles court onto court 3. Doubles match, excuse me. Third set underway. 30 love Alex Bernard is where we pick things up. His opening service game. Elliot Spizzirri was a winner earlier today. This is our last round of 16 match. The freshman Bernard, fourth year Iligan. Now our scoreboard's rolling. It was still on the set break. It got a time violation though. Bernie holds 4-1 love. Run you through the hit list for each of these players. Alex Bernard, the freshman, number 3 recruit in his class according to tennisrecruiting.net, reached as high as number 9 in the ITF junior rankings. Of course, he won the clinching match for Ohio State in their quarterfinal victory over Georgia. Got a win for the Buckeyes in their semifinal win over TCU. Bernard 17-3 overall in the regular season, or excuse me, in his freshman season in singles. 22-4 in overall in singles and dual match play. Heading into the tournament, Bernard wins at this event over Melios Evstapiou. Last night, obviously, his match finishes after Samir Banerjee forced to retire due to injury. Far side, Andre Iligan. Again, the fourth year. reached the ITA All-American semifinals back in 2021 in the fall. Was a shock to us then. Not a shock to see him have success this year. Of course, he is the first player from the Hawaii men's tennis program to reach the round of 16. He's an All-American. Shout out to Iligan, has made history already. Iligan this year 15-3 at the top spot for Hawaii. Won his final 15 matches of the regular season. Iligan wins over Pat Maloney. See him wall deep to reach this part of the event. He hasn't dropped a set yet either. You see top left of your screen, Florida is indeed serving for it. That's why we're holding there. Brantmeyer and Scotty up a set in 4-3. You see the set in 5-4, Rodriguez and Sale. Monday, Harper looking to close the gap. Pat Harper, 2021 NCAA champion on these courts in Orlando, so he has had double success here before. Bernie's in grind mode. He has early breakpoint chances. He looked like he was feeling it at the end of set 2. Clearly has come out with a little more gusto. Will Grant, not in the singles, is in the doubles. First one fought off, 3 more to go.
Once again, court 12, UCF North Carolina. UCF, please report to court 12.
Bernie breaks to start the third. Yeah, I don't make predictions anymore. I've learned better. I turn to you. Who do you all think is going to win the men's and women's singles titles? Rajecki versus Carol Lee. Artie Miller versus Fang Ran Tien. Lane Sleeth, Angelica Blake, Ayanna Ackley, Maddie Sieg. Those are your 4 quarter-final matchups. Men's side so far, Spiz versus Styler. Quinn versus Fenty. Ferry versus Cassone. Rodesh versus the winner on 2. Called wide, confirmed. Nice Nice overhead from Kylie Collins, so it'll be a breaker on 8. Will it be 1 or 2 tie breaks? Let's find out. I'd argue the whole draw is loaded. Across the board. Men's, women's, it doesn't matter. Although it is worth noting, none of the top 8 seed made the quarterfinals on the women's side. For the men, Ferry, Styler, Spizzirri, Quinn. I think Rodesh was a top 8 seed as well. No, he was a 9 through 16. Yeah, but Spiz, Styler, Ferry, and Quinn, all top 8 seeds all through. Break point chances for Harper and Monday. Now a deciding point as they want to send it 3. Again, breaker coming on 8. That's right, they're going 5 sets on court 8. The best of 5 format in the doubles, in case you didn't know. Just want to make sure you were paying attention. No, it is not. 2 out of 3 sets, third set's a 10-point breaker. Illigan forces a deciding point. Harper Monday will serve to force a third. Everything else is really early in doubles. Although Brantmeyer and Scotty's the other one. They're up a set in 5-4, though, on serve in the second. Get to it in a moment. Worth noting, with Fiona Crawley being eliminated in singles, once again, there will not be a Triple Crown winner for the Division I women. That is one of the rare accolades that is yet to happen in Division I women's tennis. Triple Crown, of course, means you win the team event, the singles and doubles as well. Last person to do it was Matthias Boker of Georgia in 01. Last person to come closest to doing it, you all remember? I do. As Illigan breaks back for 2-1. On serve in the third, Jameer Jenkins, 2013. He and Virginia won the first title in program history. They've won 6 since. He and freshman Max Steislinger went on to win the doubles title. Of course, Jameer Jenkins reached the singles final as well, was knocked out by Blas Rolla, who might be the most underrated college tennis player of the past decade. That's a conversation for a different time. The only person who beat Blas Rolla that 2013 year, Jared Hiltzik of Illinois. We all remember that, of course. That match in Champaign, a rowdy crowd. Anyways, there's your history lesson for the day. The let court of luck for Louisville. They're trying to force a breaker. As you see Bernard and Illigan are out of the chair, they'll go back to the big screen. Stevie Johnson never won the Triple Crown. Yes, he won singles and a team title, never doubles. That's what I meant to do. Match points, Florida. 6-2 here in the breaker. Big serve from Komar. Still, now it's on Florida's racket. Another match point fought off. Iligan from 2-love down, now 30-love up. Is it 40-love? No, 30-15. He looks to get his first hold of the deciding set. Of course, somewhere right now, Chris Rodash, maybe in an ice bath, has his feet up, is saying, play as long as you want on 2. Go all night if you have to. Spey and Dudney are through. 6-1, 7-6. They're into the quarterfinals. They're all Americans. Harper, Monday, force a third set breaker. Ten next to Brantmeyer and Scotty, 6-love, 5-all. Third set breaker coming up on 6. They played singles earlier today. The doubles pairing of Ferry and Bassavaretti are both back out on court. Excuse me, the 2 of them are now out on court. They're 1 doubles pairing, 2 people. Good grammar. Anyways, Iligan holds 2-all, back on serve here in the third. Third set underway on 6. Such little separation between these two, right? They really do so many similar things. Alex Bernard is clearly in this. Hit him with the slow, high rollers. Force Andre Iligan to have to create something. Iligan has been more than willing to. Stepping into the baseline, taking a few rips. That's just wonderful. 2-all third set, that's the level. Final quarter, final spot on the line, you'd expect nothing less. Little, oh no, it's into the net. I was going to say a little touch as well. That one lands just short, so it's game point chances. Bernard, you see 4-1 Rodriguez sail. They're up an early mini break in the third set breaker. Those third set breakers, first to 10, win by 2. Scotty Brantmeyer a game away on 11. Spaka Turkovic going to need two tie breaks to advance today. Got 9 active doubles matches right now at the USTA National Campus in Orlando.
That's a bad play,
Bud. 3-2 Bernard holds. Take you to the third set breaker. Hold here for a little while. Harper and Monday, they have to be one of your favorites coming in, right? Top 10 pairing. Pat Harper won this event the last time it was in Orlando. Now Adam Walton was his partner at the time, but I don't think anyone wouldn't want to play with the big lefty, Joe Monday. And that's a Harper dime to get the mini break back. No Crawley Tangillig yet on court. Crawley a long singles match. Her and Andrew Fenty, you imagine, going to be 2 of our later matches as those 2 recover post-singles. Five, 4 on serve in the third set breaker. Again, first to 10, win by 2. This is the big junior, Joe Monday. A couple of serves on his racket. You see Bernie Illigan out of the chair. Alex Bernard 3-2 lead on serve in the third. Your final round of 16 singles match. Mini break back for Louisville. Match points for Brantmeyer and Scotty. Get us back to Hawaii and our big screen in the moment. Again, match points still take precedence here. And we have more time with Illigan Bernie. Might not have any time with this one. Apologies, Brantmeyer and Scotty are through. 6-love, 7-5 for the Carolina duo. They are absolutely one of the favorites to win it. So now we'll go to a third set breaker on court 9. Heck and Ozalins were alternates into the draw. They took the second set from Notre Dame's Domenico Fu. Meanwhile, match points now for Rodriguez. Sail on serve. Put them in your big screen, why not? There it is. Rodriguez, Sail, through to round 2. 10-6 in the third. They knock out Tennessee's Harper and Monday. Three-all third set, Iligan Bernard.
Next match, women's doubles. San Diego, Michigan, court 6. Women's doubles, San Diego, Michigan, court 6.
apologies. Thought I switched the buttons. I didn't, so you saw the changeover there. Third set, 5-all Domenico Fu, Heko Zalens. Again, first to 10, win by 2. On the break, lead 4-3. But can he consolidate? This is where we've seen all these past 10 days. Alex Bernard turns up the heat. Not the heat from a sense of he's going to start playing big. Going to start trying to rip winners through the court. No, he is going to hit 1,000 balls a rally. It's a little Bernie sizzle and slide. That kick wide backhand line combination, it beats a lesser man. Alex Bernard has proven he is not lesser anything. To extend that rally, steal that point, those are the sorts of things you have to do to take a match. Meanwhile, Graziani, Zhu, through to the second round, 4-4 over ACC and Dos Karpenshev of Florida State. Yeah, both guys needed a long breather after that one. That landed good. Are you kidding me? This match has been on court 2 hours, 25 minutes in the thick, in the peak of the Florida heat.
Women's doubles, court 4, NC State.
4-3, 30-all. Let's ride. I mean, as we like to say here at Cracked Racquets, he's making you feel the burn. Alex Bernard. Call him Bernie. Bernie just outlasts Illegan in the rally. He's from the state of Florida. He has looked so comfortable in these conditions, more so than any other player in the draw. Chances to break back in the third. Yeah, sure. Meanwhile, Heck Ozalins, they were alternates into the draw. 10-8 in the third. They take it over to Minko and Fu. 5-2 Duong Hooser looking to force a third. Couple of matches off the court. Where to turn to next? A lot of first sets on the board now. Iligan says, here's one of mine. Live score link sent. Gonna resend the site link to the individual courts as well. That ball was good. Yeah. Chair quickly corrects the call. I think Iligan might have even corrected himself. Bernie found the line there, no doubt. Duong and Hooser 2 points away from forcing a third. Six matches active with scoreboards right now on court. This one now over the 2-hour, 30-minute mark. Bernie goes ace wide. First set to Izquierdo and Wyand. Wyand did it again. Wyand 6-1 on court number 3. Oh no, excuse me, the colors of the shirt threw me off. I thought that was NC State on the near side. It's not, as Bernard has game points. Now a deuce point on 3. Hung the volley. Last changeover was Illigan, a 4-3 break lead. Now, Alex Bernard, 5-4 on serve. You see, that's the best doubles match of the day. An ITA Fall Nats final rematch. Crawley, Tangillig of UNC taking on top seeds Brodus, Chen of Pepperdine. I don't know if I'm going to leave that court, barring set points elsewhere. That's going to stay on our screen, and it's going to go on our big screen in the meantime. Actually, no, it's not, as Duong and Husser are serving for the set. Cessna Sky and Johnson knocking off fourth-seeded Oklahoma pairing Ivana, Carmen Corley. I had the same thought. Is it starting to sprinkle? I certainly hope not. I saw it too. Appreciate the confirmation, David. It's not just me. After a lot of hours looking at the computer screen, you just start seeing things. But it does look like a wee bit of a sprinkle. I don't like that at all. Take you back, obviously, to court number 2. Alex Bernard wants to get off court that much more so. The last thing in the world you want is a 30-minute delay in Illigan serving inside. That's not a sprinkle anymore, though. That's pretty clearly rain. If you're Andre Illigan, stay composed. Don't worry about what's happening in the sky. Hold, hold, hold. Get yourself to a rain delay. Two loose errors. All of the sudden, Alex Bernard's 2 points away from the matches. Yeah, it definitely looks like a sprinkle. Exactly the response. Set points Duong and Husser. That's a brilliant response. After 2 loose errors, one on a +1 forehand, the other one, an ill-advised baseline overhead. I don't know what it was. Composure from the 4th-year Illigan. Again, looming rain. If you're Andre Illigan, just get yourself to a little break. Five all inside, anyone's ball game. And he has game points to do so. You almost wonder if they're waiting to stop play until the end of this set. Not the end of this set, excuse me, the end of this game, as if there was a, hey, let's see what Bernard can do. You're so close. Let's not delay play unless we absolutely have to. I mean, they're playing everywhere, so it seems fine for now. As Duong and Husser do force a 3rd on 5. First sets to NC State and Pepperdine on a couple of doubles courts. He's worked from 4-3 breakdown to 5-4 match point. Alex Bernard is your final quarterfinalist. Feel the burn. As Bernie, 6'1", 6'7", 6'4". What a run for Iowa's Andre Illegan. So much respect for what the fourth year accomplished, first in program history to reach the NCAA round of 16, but it's Alex Bernard. The freshman is through to the quarterfinals, and now your singles quarterfinals are set. We'll put this third set in your big screen. Here are your NCAA quarterfinal singles matches. On the women's side, NC State junior Amelia Rajecki against Georgia Tech junior Carol Lee. Stanford fourth year Angelica Blake against Oklahoma fourth year Lane Sleet. South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley taking on USC freshman Maddie Sieg. UCLA freshman Fang Run Tien taking on Michigan's Kari Miller. That is your NCAA Division I women's singles quarterfinal field. And now for the first time, it's final on the men's side. Top seed Elliot Spizzirri of Texas will take on 8th seeded Andre Styler. 3rd seed of Stanford, Arthur Ferry, going to take on unseeded but a dangerous Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone. Redshirt junior and ITA All-American champion of Georgia, Ethan Quinn, going to take on Michigan 5th year Andrew Fenty. Wolverines 2 players into the NCAA quarterfinals in men's singles. And as that ball lands good, your final quarterfinal now set. Virginia junior Chris Rodesh. He's going to take on Ohio State freshman Alex Bernard. What's your favorite matchup? What are your picks? You all tell me, College Tennis Nation, what you're looking most forward to through these final few days of the D1 season.
The Michigan Presbyterian match will be at 4:30 on court 9. 4:30 on court 9. Michigan Presbyterian.
All doubles the rest of the way here. Third set breaker, 3-all on the turn. Again, these third set breakers, first to 10, win by 2. They're going to play outside as long as we can. And now, I see scoreboards for every doubles match on the board. We have 8 active matches. 3 first sets are the 3 you see captured on your screen. Nope, that's not true. We don't have the first set captured by NC State. That match on court 3. Wong and Husser are through. Wong was injured to end the season, thus Illinois didn't play their best tennis down the home stretch. She's healthier now. Her and Husser are dark horses. 10-7, they advance in the third over Sasnouskaya and Johnson. Poor Love, Tangillig, and Crawley did not see that scoreline coming. Put them on the big screen. Oh, finally found them. All right. This is a court I've been looking for. Search long enough and you'll find them. And they're going to get our big screen. Hamner, Ackley, Goldsmith, Ewing, 5-all, first set breaker, just in time. Doubles the rest of the way. How many matches do we have left to complete today? I'll try to do some quick math. I believe we still have 16 matches left to play. 16 doubles matches left to play today. 6-all on the turn here on 7, excuse me. 5, Love, Tangillig, Crawley. 16 matches left to play. We have 12 open courts, so at least 12 of them will go on. We'll have 4 that have still yet to go on court. You imagine guys like Fenty, who have to play doubles later. He'll be one of the last ones on. Ackley had a couple of shots at backhand volleys. She overcooked the last one. So this time the set point's on serve for Goldsmith and Ewing. I believe it's J.C. Goldsmith, the 5th year, serving on the far side. Indeed it is. A&M on the far side. South Carolina here on the near side. Pepperdine up a set and a break on UNC. Oh, beautiful dip by Sarah Hamner. Now at set point, South Carolina on serve. Alex Bernard knocked out Andre Ilagan in what was our final men's round of 16 singles match on the day. All of our quarterfinals set again. Rajecki Lee, Blake versus Sleeth, Miller versus Tien, Sieg versus Ackley, who you see on your screen still alive here in doubles. Men's side, it'll be Spiz Styler, Ferry Cassone, Rodesh Bernard, Fenty Quinn. It's nice when there are fewer matches, only 8, and you can just do it off the top of your head. We're at that point of the tournament, the business end of things. Look, 16-17 is going to be a tough deficit to overcome, but so is just the first set 7-6 to Ackley and Hamner. Cernak Kate hold 4-3-4. Fiona Crawley knocked out earlier today in 3 sets by Amelia Rajecki in singles, serving for the first set here in doubles. Yeah, looks like rain's coming down to me. They're going to keep playing. Out of the chair quickly on 10. They don't want to move indoors. They want to get this tennis in. Appreciate the pace, fellas. Probably ace wide, 2 points away from taking the first set off the top seeds. Set points, Crawley, Tan, Gillig. You asked for the score of the Auburn-Ohio State doubles. I don't think it's started yet. In fact, it has not started yet. There's your update. One of our 16 matches still to play. First set 6-1-10, Gilligan Crawley. Let's go to Cernak, Kate, DeJong, Kimmy Zietvogel. Yeah, that's rain. I almost said active rain. Is there passive rain? This is active rain. They'll play until the whistle's called, and the whistle looks like it's been called. Play paused on all courts due to weather. At least on court 7 through 12. They're about to start. Are they still playing on the top side? Is that how this works? No, they're stop and play everywhere here, right? Yeah, they're going to stop play everywhere. No, they're not stop and play on the top courts. I don't get this decision. Chair is out. Looks like play is suspended everywhere. Let's just quickly check courts 1 and 2. Make sure that is truly the case. Looks like they're getting warmed up. Looks like they're still playing on 1. I don't know. Looks like now they're suspending play everywhere. There we go. You guys see the same rain we do. They're not leaving the court, so we're not going to leave the screen. Let's recap where things stand. Again, Your 2023 NCAA Division I men's and women's singles quarterfinal matches are as follows. On the women's side, junior Amelia Rajecki of NC State will face Georgia Tech junior Carol Lee. Stanford fourth-year Angelica Blake will face Oklahoma fourth-year Lane Sleeth. Michigan junior Kari Miller will take on UCLA freshman Fangran Tien. And South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley will take on USC freshman Maddie Sieg. Those are your women's quarterfinal matches. On the men's side, Texas fourth-year Elliot Spizzirri. He'll take on Michigan fourth-year Andre Styler. Third year for Stanford, Arthur Ferry going to take on the Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone. Virginia junior Chris Rodesh will take on Ohio State freshman Alex Bernard. And redshirt freshman from Georgia, Ethan Quinn, going to take on the Michigan fifth-year Andrew Fenty. Those are your quarterfinal matches. What's most interesting to you? Who are your predictions to capture the NCAA titles? We can have those discussions now. I want to hear your thoughts. Right now, there's a pause in play. Weather delay, it's a light rain, so players aren't even leaving the courts in all circumstances. You see Andrew Fenty. Gonna go give some love to Brian Cernock, Benjamin Kate. They're probably like, hey man, nice job in singles. Fenty, of course, beating Andrew Trotter to reach the quarterfinals. DeJong and Zeitvogel are on court. Timmy Z's ready to play. Want to finish their match so they don't have to wait around inside. Again, why are we holding firm? Until we see players leave the court, until I hear definitively one way or the other, I got nothing for you. It's a rain delay. It's not a lightning delay, it's a rain delay. Apologies for the pause on my end. Just looking to see if we do have any more additional information. Benjamin Kate is up out of the chair, kicking things around. Cernock chatting with Young and Fenty. Looking at my weather app right now, Lake Note, it's raining. There's rain for the next hour, 90%. It looks like it's only going to get worse. That's why they're holding for as long as they can. Maybe there'll be a brief eye and they can sneak in, I don't know, 10, 15 more minutes. Because the radar does not look good. We'll be indoors tonight. Who will be inside, how long they'll be inside, still up in the air. How many matches have yet to even go on court? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 active matches, 8 active matches. 16 left to be finished. So 8 matches have yet to even go on court. That means at least probably 2 full indoor cycles. No, at least, 2.5 indoor cycles. There's some matches that are close to the finish line, but yeah, 8 underway, 8 more to play, even if all those 8 get off quickly. You have only 6 indoor courts at the indoor facility, so not everything can go on at once, meaning it's going to probably be a third straight late night. Last night we finished just before midnight. Day 1, obviously, around 1:45. We're ready for the grind here at Cracked Rackets. Chair umpires kind of saying, hey, you guys want to try it? Sernat Kate are saying, I don't know. Let's see, do we have play anywhere? I don't think so. Go to a triple box and do-si-do. See who's on where. You see who's on 1 and 2. Let's check out 3, 4. Nothing on 1 and 2. Still nothing on court 10. Nothing on 3 and 4. Doesn't look like we have anything on 5 and 6 either. Check out the near side, I suppose, court 9. Now everyone's just chatting. Ryan Getz, Andrew Fenty, I know they've known each other a long time. Iñaki Montez, he's out there chatting. I don't see Basfaretti. I see Arthur Ferry standing at the bench. That's Basfaretti next to him. That's Getz. That's Andreas Pedroso. No, that's Trent Huey, the volunteer assistant. Everyone's just mucking it up. Yeah, it's a rain delay. This is pretty fun. I mean, again, everyone's enjoying it, right? Tripp Phillips is laughing. Paul Goldstein is laughing. They're throwing balls at one another. Those are two men who have known each other a very long time. Both pretty good players in their day, to say the least. Yeah, it's fun. We're hanging out everywhere. You see what's going on, a little socializing on court 4 at the bench. Umbrellas out, Miller, Rajecki, Simon Earnshaw chatting with the umpire. Social hour at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Of course, the reason why we're in a rain delay. Everyone's got jokes, huh? Tempted to just call Andrew Fenty, see if he picks up my call. I'm sure the phone's in the pocket, right? Play hasn't begun. All right, weather delay. Again, rain delay right now. You see umbrellas out on your court. Everyone's socializing. They're trying to stay outside as long as possible. The courts are still usable. It would be a quick dry. Rain looming all afternoon. It's loomed over everything we've seen in Orlando over these past 10 days. It's been outstanding tennis. Been inside for much of the last now 2.5. We'll see when they make the official call. One last time, your NCAA Division I men's and women quarterfinal singles matches. Women's side, Rajecki versus Lee, Blake versus Lee, Miller versus Tien, Sieg versus Ackley. On the men's side, Spizzirri Styler, Ferry Cassone, Quinn Fenty, Bernard Rodesh. Looks like we're headed inside. So the call's been made official. No outdoor play. Not sure if we'll see any more the rest of today. With that said, we will now take a break here on our Cracked Rackets broadcast. I'll update post a message for all of you as soon as we know a start time inside. I imagine that's where we're headed. For now, as always, a shout out to our super producer Daniel Westhoff, makes everything you see on your screen possible. Shout out to our CEO Dalton Thieneman, makes it possible for us here at Crack Rackets to shine a light on everything happening in the college tennis universe. Of course, a thank you to all of you who have tuned in so far. We hope you'll join us for some evening doubles. A shout out to all the athletes who, of course, are why we in the college tennis universe have so much fun here down the home stretch of May Madness. With that said, for everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Crack Rackets cross-court coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I individual event. We'll be back with more after this weather delay.
And welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 Division One men's and women's individual championships. Alex Gruskin here. You saw I was playing around with some cropping, playing around with some court assignments. I've got it all for you. We're back inside 6 doubles matches on courts. If someone watching at home wouldn't mind listening to what I'm saying, typing this and sending it in the chat, I have court assignments for everyone. Actually, I have them written down so I can send them in the chat for all of you to follow at home. The 6 matches on courts where these 12 teams are playing. Apologies, I'm going to talk over this Brian Cernock 5-all service game, but sending them in the chat now. 6 indoor courts have gotten a lot of use this week here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. All right, now they're sent in the chat so you can follow at home. Court 1, Ackley Hamner of South Carolina versus Goldsmith Ewing of A&M. Court 2, Ferry Bosfaretti of Stanford versus Montez Getz of Virginia. Court 3, Evans Goldsmith San Diego versus Brown Miller Michigan. Court 4, Miller Rajecki NC State versus Collard Adams Virginia. Court 5, Kate Cernock versus DeJong of UNC versus DeJong. Zeitvogel Pepperdine. Court 6, Wyand Izquiardo of NC State. Your final matchup on court. They're taking on South Alabama's Jack Clements, Louis Delcourt. So those are all your matchups. Six, 5, Pepperdine serving for the match. This is our closest to the finish line, so we'll hold here.
Still have 16 matches we need to finish here tonight. All the men's first round doubles matches, plus a few more women's round of 16 battles. We'll have them all for you here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. Alex Gruskin here, rocking and rolling once again. Yeah, just wide. Match points, Pepperdine. First one fought off, still 3 more to come. DeJong Zietvogel on the far side. Again, no spoilers, so I wiped that scoreboard. Match points, though, for Pepperdine. Oh, that's the match. Zietvogel, DeJong, through to the second round, 6-2, 7-5. Tip of the cap to Brian Cernock. Helped bring that national title to UNC in 2021, the team indoor event. Won the clinching match over Baylor as much, but it's our first of 16 in the books. 15 more to go. Let's go to 6. Where to head to next? Court 5 opening up. Suppose we're taking requests. The Virginia match is on Court 4. Click the link to the individual streams I sent you. Let's go to Ferry Bosferetti on Court 2. Have that scoreboard set for you all in a moment. As it's now deciding point, break point chance. If NC State can take it, they'll serve for the second round. Wyand and Izquierdo will serve for it. 6-2, 6-5, the NC State pairing lead on 6. We'll take you over to 2. Set lead for the Virginia pair of Montez and Getz. 3-love, though, second set for Stanford's Ferry and Bosferetti. Ferry into the quarterfinals, where a date with Murphy Cassone awaits. Bosferetti knocked out today 7-5 in the third. What a match it was with Georgia's Ethan Quinn. Looks like we're headed to a third set breaker, huh? They're out of the chair on 6. They're serving for a match, so we'll get there. Wyand is Chiaro Luque. See a smile and a mustache on the face of Tret Huey. 15 years ago, Tret Huey and an undefeated University of Virginia team lost a heartbreaker 4-3 in the semis to Georgia. The chase was on for UVA for half a decade for their first national championship. This year, they won their 6th. Oh, did Montez find it? He might just have found the angle. We go over to 6. Again, 15 matches still to finish here on night number 3 of these D1 individual championships. Looks like we might be playing a breaker here on 6. Love 30 now. Did I miss a result? No, there they are. You see setting a break lead for Hamner Ackley. We're headed towards the end of a first set on Miller, Rajecki, Collard, Adams. 5-all, 30-40 break points for them. We'll get you to court 4 here now. Six-5, Miller, Rajecki will serve for the, excuse me. Looks like, no, I think they will serve for it. And we just might be a point ahead. Yep, that's how they broke. They'll serve for the opening set. Meanwhile, NC State from Love 30 down, 2 points away from the match. Match points, NC State. First one fought off. Let's try it again. As Miller, Rajecki serve for the set. Hamner, Ackley look to make it a double break on 1. Good dodge. NC State is through. 6-2, 7-5. Wyand and Chiaro Luque advance. 14 matches now to go here on day 3. Let's have ourselves a night. Where to next? You see someone already warming up on 5. They'll get someone out on 6 here quickly. Haven't checked in on Evans, Goldsmith, Brown, and Miller. That match, first set for the Michigan pairing, 6-4, 1 love. They're up, but early in the second. So let's go back to that late second set stages on court 2. Montez, Gatz, Bosfaretti, Ferry. You see Ferry, Bosfaretti a game away. Miller serving here on the near side for NC State. Her partner, Rajecki, delivered the upset of the day. 3 sets over top seed Fiona Crawley in singles. Rajecki still alive in the quarterfinals. Tomorrow, of course, she'll face Georgia Tech's Carol Lee. Volley sails on Miller. What a get, though. Break point chances, think we know where it's headed. Great return. Collard, Adams, break back. First set breaker to decide things here on 4. That is a nice first serve, I believe, from Julia Adams. Set points for Ferry Bosfaretti. Oh, Nishesh Bosfaretti, behave yourself. Bagel of a second set. We're going the distance. Keep them on the side of our screen. Back to the first set breaker. Looking at the courts at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Indoors right now on court. Who is this? I see NC State. I think this is Staheli. Yes, Staheli and Katri are going back on court against Magdalena and Rodriguez. That's court number 5. They're getting their serves completed there for the warm-ups. Court number 6. I see Segerman, Kenya, Pavel, Kronya. I think so, yes. Yep, that's them. UNC, UCF on 6. Those are your next 2 matches up. Katri Staheli versus Magadan Rodriguez. Kenya Segerman versus Pavel Kranye. Third set breaker trumps first set breaker. First to 10, win by 2. Apologies, I left Miller and Rejecki on your screen. They take the first set over Collard and Adams. Get you over to Brown and Miller on court 3. Brown and Miller 6-4, 2-1. on Evans and Goldsmith. Ryan Getz serving 4-5 on serve. First to 10, win by 2. Crawley and Tangillig have not finished yet. Not on court yet either. Mini break for Stanford. See what Arthur Ferry's got for us on our last point before the turn. Deuce point, break point chance for Miller and Brown. Yeah, look, I know Evans and Goldsmith of San Diego played last night, but other than the national indoors, that's the only indoor tennis they played. Miller, Brown are there all the time. So it's a set and a break lead for Michigan. 7-5 lead here for Stanford on the turn. 5-3 lead for Hamner and Ackley. Selma Ewing to keep. Serving to keep the Aggies in the match. You didn't think we were going to miss it, did you? Bosfaretti serving, excuse me, not Ferry. That one's off the ceiling. Bosfaretti does his job. 8-5 mini break lead. It's just 1. These are 2 critical points on the serve of Iñaki Montez. Bosfaretti sets up match point. So good from the freshman. Keep in mind, he won a Junior U.S. Open doubles title. His partner at that event, Ozan Barris, playing for Michigan State, they won their first round match. He and Max Sheldon as well. Those two happen to play in singles also. So a lot of connections across the board right now. It's match points. And now we have 13 matches to go as Ferry, Bosfaretti through to the second round. Ferry still alive in singles and doubles. 3-6, 6-love, 10-5, Stanford through to round 2. All right, that opens up another court. That's court number 2. We'll let you know as soon as we know the next match out there. 13 matches still to finish today. Setting a break lead for Magadana and Rodriguez.
So we'll head there next. Six, 4-4-1. Michigan leads on 3. And now it's match points for South Carolina's Hamner and Ackley. Ayanna Ackley, much like Arthur Ferry, still alive in singles and doubles. A chance here to extend her stay in the doubles draw. Match points. Board 5, top left of your screen. You tip your caps to both Selma Ewing and J.C. Goldsmith. Fantastic collegiate careers. It might just be Ayanna Ackley's week. She and Sarah Hamner move on in doubles. Ackley into the quarterfinals of both these singles and doubles draws. So now 12 matches to go here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Alex Gruskin here will put the 1-4 service game. I believe Goldsmith here on your screen. Yes, it is Goldsmith serving. Wolverines up a set and a break. Seven, 6-1 all. 7-6-1 all. Those are 2 scoreboards elsewhere. I saw a request for 6, so we'll go to 6. I see Gavin Young and Andrew Fenty walking out to court number 1. They're taking on Milanovic and Benson. Who's on court number 2? Players are out on court 2. On court 2, it's Crawley, Tangillig, Brodus, Chen. So now, again, those are your next 2 matches here to resume. That'll be on court 2. I'll post that in the chat for all of you right now.
Chances for 5-2 to keep the break lead. You see Kenya Segerman, a little bit of a window as they look to force a third. Setting a break lead for Magadan and Rodriguez as well. Again, Chen, Brodus, Tangillig, Crawley, as well as Fenty, Young, Milanovic, and Benson all just getting warmed up. At that point, I believe now we have every match that started outside. Every match that started outside is now on court. Still have a few more to go after that, but certainly rocking and rolling. Breakpoint chances for Kenya and Segerman. It missed. Just long, but it did. It was a great swing from Casey Kenya still. Now I believe it's a deciding point to go right back to the ad. Nice shot, Kari Miller. Another one of those players still alive in singles and doubles. We saw Ackley win. We saw Ferry win. Andrew Fenty is one of those guys. He's on court right now. Kari Miller looking to join that list. Fun little subplot, right, to follow here in the doubles. Who can stay alive for both titles? We won't have a triple crown winner. Maybe we can get a double crown. Spaziri's still alive in both. I'm sure I'm forgetting some others. As the UTSA pairing, Magadan Rodriguez tried to sustain their break lead. Here come Patry and Staheli, the NC State duo. You see Kenya Segerman unable to break. Let's put the Wolverines in the big screen as they're closing in. Middle solves the riddle. Love the aggression from this Wolverines team, who looked really good last night against Temple as well. Rodriguez and Catry do get a break back. Still down a break, though, 2-4 in the second. Maybe they saw their teammates win on 6. It got the juices flowing. Now 2 points away. Make it 1. Match points for Brown and Miller. We'll wipe the scoreboard so there's no spoilers. Michigan's through the quarters. Brown, Miller. 6-4, 6-2. Now 11 matches to go. Opens up another court here at the USTA National Campus Indoor Center. Trying to figure out where to go to. I apologize. Let's see. Definitely to court 4, 7-6-3 all. Collard, Adams leading, Miller, and Rajecki. Job well done. Oh no, that sailed. Again, 11 matches to go here on the night. I believe I'm not missing any, am I? Maybe there were withdrawals I'm not aware of. By my count, 11. Well done by Kenya Segerman. Yeah, scoreboard was long. That return landed good. No, scoreboard's behind. It's now 40-15. As you see, 4-3 Collard Adams now up a set and a break. Magadan and Rodriguez of UTSA are as well. Chen, Brodus, Crawley, Tangillig, action now underway. Fenty, Young, Milanovic, Benson about to get started as well. Four three they hold. Let's take you over to court number 4. The ITA All-American champions, Rejecki and Miller, are in a little bit of trouble, but they've got fight in them, and they won't go away. That's why I think we should lock in here. See who's headed on to court number 3. I'll get that info for all of you. Now on court number 3, Trotter, Luchanig. Trotter and Luchanig taking on Paralek and Veltz. That's Ohio State Baylor. They just walked on 3. So that's court 3 for those of you following at home. Trotter, Luchanig, Paralek, Veltz, court 3. Like I said, they're not out of it yet. Miller was ready for it. I get why you want to test her when you have a floater like that, but Nell Miller's hands are always ready. Magadan and Rodriguez are serving for it, so they get the big screen. What a year it was for UTSA men's tennis. A win over A&M set everything off early in the season, and they ran from there. And now they're 3 points away from the second round. I'm glad that froze on Staheli's face, the disbelief. You see a couple of 7-6 4-alls on the side of your screen. A little opening. Little, not big, but definitely a little one. Points away. Match points for UTSA. We'll wipe the scoreboard so there's no spoilers. Deciding point on court number 4, Amelia Rajecki serving. UTSA is through. Rodriguez, Magadan, 6-4, 6-4. Collard, Adams break and will serve for the match. 10 matches to go on day 3. UTSA through to round 2. And Brodus, Chen, Crawley, Tangillig are a set ahead of the matches on courts 1 and 3. So we're going to court 2 next. Tangillig, Crawley, Brodus, Chen, the UNC pairing currently up a set on the number 1 overall seeds. And looking to break as well. It would help if I clicked the right court, right? You see it's raining. Or now it's done. first point. Miller and Rajecki. And yes, Gilligan Crawley now is setting a break lead on 2. Bow and arrow to the crowd. 5-all. Now Adams and Collard are serving for it, so they're getting the big screen as soon as that point's done. Miller goes long. Ty Tucker liked what he saw. But Miller putting away the overhead set up by a thunderous Rajecki forehand. You could see Ohio State head coach Ty Tucker, a little double take there. It's a man who knows good doubles when he sees it. Probably Tangillig 2 points away from a double break lead. Yeah, they have an audience now. It's good tennis on both wings. Both sides, excuse me. Collard, Adams up for the test. 30-all, they're 2 points away from the second round. As it looks like Kenya and Segerman are going to hold for 6-5. It's really good tennis. Lock in. Miller and Rajecki not going away quietly. And credit to Collard and Adams. They've raised their level too. This is the best both teams have played this match. You're getting all the good stuff simultaneously. Backs against the wall. Break points, NC State. Segerman, Kenya do hold 4-6-5. Crawley, Tangillig get the double break. They break back for 5-all. Out of the chair comes UCF and UNC. UCF's duo serving on the far side, 5-6 to force another breaker. That's how you do so. Other matches on court. Fenty Young, 3-1 early break lead up on Milanovic and Benson. Action just underway. First point, as a matter of fact, goes to Trotter and Luchanik over Perlich and Veltz. Still have 10 matches to finish here on day 3. We're inside due to rain. Door creaks open. Crawley and Tangillig are cruising. Laughing as well. It's been that good. He ran all the way for that forehand. Missed it in the highest part of the net. See if Miller and Rajecki can do something we haven't seen in a while. Cold serve. telling you, right now, the only person more locked in on this match than we are is Ty Tucker there in the top right corner. How good is this tennis? He's ready to call a time violation. He wants to see more, so do we. Right back where we've been before. Breakpoint chances coming up for Virginia. Looks like we're headed to a breaker on 6. We are. Second set breaker on court 6. We'll put it in the big screen in a moment. You see UNC is about to hold for 5-1. Carson Tangillick, how'd she do it? Kick wide, backhand center, splits the middle. That sort of day for Chen and Brodus. Miller holds 6-5. NC State back out in front. Breaker underway on 6. Carolina a game away on 2. I still don't see anyone out on court number 5. So not sure what the next matchup is. That's easy. Indoor tennis. 2 breakers, 3 breakers. It's all about the breakers on 6. It's a mini break for UCF. 3-2 lead. First point, Rejecki Miller. Crawley Tangillig are 2 points away as well. They're going to get the big box. Rejecki beat Crawley in singles earlier today. Both Crawley and Rejecki looking for some doubles victories here late. Nice serve, Janice Chen. Better hands. I mean, just, that's good. It's really good tennis. All right, now that it's 30-all, we'll go back to court number 6. 4-2 mini break lead here for UCF, serving on the near side. match points, Knights. First one fought off, 2 on serve here. Brodus Chen game points, Miller Rajecki set points, bottom left of your screen. To force a breaker, now a decider on 4. Match points on 2. No, it's Tangillig Crawley through to round number 3, the quarterfinals, excuse me. So Crawley's stay in Orlando will continue. Crawley, Tangillig, 1-1. They knock out your top seeds, Chen and Brodus. Wow. And how about that to save match point from Casey Kenya? 9 matches now to go. 1-1 for Crawley and Tangillig. Crawley says, yeah, I know I lost in singles. I'm not done yet. That is so impressive because that Pepperdine team, they're darn good. And so now we can get to some fresh matches. Let's head to 1. They're furthest along. A 5-1 lead for Fentine Young, as a matter of fact. As UCF is through. 8 matches to go. Everything remaining starts indoors. And I only know 3 matches on court, so we'll get to show you all 3. Obviously, get the breaker in your screen now, 7-6, 6-all. It's either going to be 2 or 3 breakers to decide things. These are your 3 matches on court right now. 8 matches still to go, or are we at 7 now? We're at 8. Indeed, we are. Still 8 matches still to go here tonight. Still to be, 8 matches still to finish. The 3 you see on your screen, 5 doubles matches still yet to be played. We'll talk about everything that's happened in a moment. Let's see if Miller and Rajecki can force a 3rd. Eight matches is the answer. These set points for the Wolverines on the bottom left. 4-2 Miller, Rejecki on the turn. 6-1 first set for Fenty and Young. We'll put tennis on your screen just so you don't have any dead time. Again, only 3 live matches here. Introduce this one. Paralek, Veltz, taking on Trotter and Luchanig. Rejecki goes long now, 3-4. Still, mini break lead for the Wolfpack. Now set points for Miller and Rejecki. Again, everyone on the surrounding courts is tuned into this. It's really good doubles. Give us the third set breaker we deserve. Now Rejecki goes long. Still 2 more shots at it. One of them will at least be on serve as well. First set 6-1 to Fenty and Young. See on serve 3-2. Trotter, Luchanig, Paralek, Veltz. Set points for Rejecki and Miller this time on serve. Is it going to be Miller or Rejecki? Let's see. Obviously, they don't have a choice. I just don't remember the pattern here. I apologize. Ripped cross court, 6-0. We play another turn. What a turnaround. UVA, we've talked about the NC State level. UVA's raised theirs as well. This is just darn good tennis. And now it's Trotter Luchanig for James Trotter, losing his final singles match of his college career earlier today. Dropped his round of 16 battle in straights to Andrew Fenty. Was a really fun match. He'd love, obviously, to go on a little doubles run here with a man with 1 year remaining, Andrew Luchanig. This is a powerful, explosive team. Gonna play big through the center, take their cuts. We'll spend more time with them a little later. Obviously, 6-0, we're locked in. Rejecki, Miller, Collard, Adams. Collard, Adams are through. Amelia Rajecki will play tomorrow in the singles. But it's Julia Adams and Melody Collard of Virginia. 7-6, 7-6 was such a high-quality match. They're through to the quarterfinals. Now 7 matches to go. And correction, it is still raining outside in Florida. So we will be indoors for the foreseeable future. I'll take you to a split screen right now. Only 2 active matches I see. I'm looking at the streams. Obviously, as soon as I see other matches on court, I'll show them to you. Ooh, I do see players walking out on 5. There we go. I see Cleve Harper, Elliot Spizziri. They are on court number 5. We'll take on Virginia Tech's Chrysostom and Fishback. You see Trotter Luchanek up a break looking to consolidate is James Trotter. On court 6 is Bryden Quinn. They're taking on Dukes, Johns, and Rodinas. So those are the 2 new assignments. I don't see anyone yet on court 2 nor court 4, obviously. 5-2 lead for Trotter Luchanek, 6-1 2 love. Fenty Young looking to consolidate their set and break lead. It is indeed 6-1 3 love. So, changeover. Now is the perfect time to discuss what's happened so far today. I'm going to focus on the singles results. Quarterfinals for the men's and women's field set on the women's side. Rajecki versus Lee, Blake versus Sleeth, Miller versus Tien, Sieg versus Ackley. On the men's side, Spizziri Styler, Ferry versus Cassone, Rodesh Bernard, Fenty Quinn. Fenty, Quinn, both playing doubles tonight. They'll have another singles battle in the morning. We saw Ferry advance in doubles earlier today. I see Paralek take a swing on 3. They're out of the chair. We've got action both places. Obviously, as soon as we're done with warm-ups and have tennis for you on courts 4 or 2. And on court 4, I see Will Grant and Axel Nev. They're taking on Dostanich and Fry. That's court 4. Nev, Grant, Dostanich, Fry. Well, women's players. Oh, Cayetano Sieg are on court 2. They're taking on Bryland and Killingsworth. That point fought off by Perlich and Veltz. Baylor does hold. Still, Ohio State's going to serve for it. Michigan up a set and a break. As you see, 6-1, 5-2 lead for Gavin Young and Andrew Fenty. 6-3 first set. Trotter Luchanik 6-1, 6-3, but they're down love one. Obviously, opening service game belongs to Andrew Luchanik. Again, the other matches now on court. Court 2, Cayetano Sieg versus Brylan Killingsworth. Court 4, Nev Grant versus Dostanich Fry. 5, Harper Spaziri versus Chrysostom Fishback. 6, Bride Quinn versus Johns Rodinas. Alex Gruskin here. Still have 7 matches to finish. We'll cover them all here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Moved indoors due to rain. I'm ready to bring back a third court in our life. I know Georgia Nation is always clampering for more Ethan Quinn, so I suppose that's what we'll start. We're going to start out Bride Quinn on court number 6. No, yeah, that is where we're going to start out. There we go. Apologies, folks. Our broadcast went down for a moment. We should be back up now. Alex Gruskin here, just getting all of our scoreboards set. Final score for Crawley, Pangalic, Brodus, Chen, 6-1, 6-1. As you see, final score here, Fenty, Young, 6-1, 6-3. They advance to the round of 16. Andrew Fenty still alive in both singles and doubles. Let's bring you back to court number 3. Trotter Lucianic up a set and a break now. Wanted to double check. 6-3-2-1. You see it on your screen. Alex Gruskin here. Now we're rolling again. 6 matches to go. Again, apologies. I know we had technical difficulties there for a moment. We should be back up rocking and rolling. 5 active matches. On court number 2, Cayetano Sieg versus Brian Killingsworth. Court number 3, Trotter Lucianic versus Paralek Veltz. Court 4, Nev Grant versus Dostanich Fry. 5, Harper Spaziri versus Chrysostom Fishback. 6, Bride Quinn versus Johns Rodinas. If you want to ditch us to follow an individual stream, we completely understand. A lot of you parents, family, friends, supporters of particular programs. What I do recommend, turn on that individual stream. Make sure you keep us open on the side. We'll keep you up to date on everything that's happening. Your quarterfinal singles matchups. Crawley knocked out in 3 by Amelia Rajecki. So it's Rajecki versus Lee, Blake versus Sleeth, Miller versus Tien, Sieg versus Ackley. On the men's side, Spaziri Styler, Cassone versus Ferry, Rodesh versus Bernard, Fenty versus Quinn. It's going to be a fun day of tennis. We'll have coverage first ball to last again, of course, here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. As this is the freshman Big Z Zambor Veltz. Going to hear a lot more. Game point chances here to keep it a single break deficit. This is your last match with a set on the board. Everything else is fresh. Three-two on serve. Excuse me, down a break. But they hold serve on court 3. Take it to 6. You see the early break lead for Rodinas and Johns. Quinn Bride back on serve. Lucianic Trotter trying to sustain their break lead. Well put away by Trotter. Game point chances for the Buckeyes. Go to 5. Harper, Spizziri, Chrysostom Fishback on serve 3-2. Meanwhile, Buckeyes do consolidate for 4-2. Break point chances right back for Rodinas and Johns. We'll put them on your big screen. Rodinas, Johns do break for 3-2. By the way, next match that goes on court is our final match of the night. That's Cash Boulay. The Ohio State Buckeye duo taking on the Auburn's Dubai and Mergit. So soon we'll have everything on here on day 3 of the 2023 NCAA Individual Championships. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Hold. Still just a single break lead. Still, the Buckeyes are in command, and when they get in command in doubles, they so rarely give it up. Breakpoint chances for Spiz and Harper. Cleve Harper, of course, reigning NCAA doubles champion. Buckeyes back to the big screen. James Trotter serving for 5-3. And correction, I just missed it on the scoreboard. We have everything on court. Earlier today, Dubai merged it over Cash and Boulay. 4-4 win for Auburn. I missed that one. I see the match point confirmation. So apologies. We now have everything on court. Thank you, Colette Lewis, for the correction. That's why she's the GOAT as always. Yep, final 5 matches are all on court and in first sets. Or second sets here in the case of Lucianic Trotter, who now lead 5-3, by the way. Ohio State will serve for it. 4-3. Rodinas John still up a break. 4-3. Dostanich Fry on serve. We haven't been there. I'm going to take us there to the bottom right of our bottom left of our screen. Excuse me. One of these days I'll get that right. Buckeyes are on the chair. I apologize. They move fast, don't they? Match point Bucks. Buckeyes are through. He's out in singles. He is far from eliminated in doubles. This is a top contending team. Luchanik, Trotter, 3-4. 4 matches to go on day 3, all of them in first sets. Harper, Spizzirri, the closest to a first set finish line. And it is a 6-3 first set for Cleve Harper and Elliot Spizzirri. They are the first set on the board. Now Dostanich and Fry are about to serve for it, so we'll head there next. Take you to our other 2 courts on the side. Rodinas Johns. Five-3 lead on 6, 3-all between Killingsworth, Brian Sieg, Cayetano. That's on 2. Not out of it yet. Still set point chances coming up. Again, 6-3 first set for Harper and Spizzirri. The Stanic Fry of USC take a 6-3 first set over Grant and Neve of Florida. Rodinas and Johns are about to serve for it. They're in the chair. All right, they are out of the chair. This is Garrett Johns, a fourth year serving for it. Nice forehand from Ethan Quinn. Quinn still alive in the singles. Rodinas knocked out today by top seed Elliot Spizzirri. That's effective. As again, 6-3 first sets for Harper Spizzirri, 6-3 first set for Dostanic and Fry. Rodinas and Johns trying to join them on that list. You see Wake Forest serving down 3-4 on serve, but down break point chances after that double fault. So 3 break point chances for Cayetano and Sieg to take a 5-3 lead and serve for the set themselves. John's 2 points away. Ripped by Ethan Quinn. Why not take a swing? Gives us a chance to work the set point graphic in. Johns, Rodinas, 2 more. Nevin Grant hold for 1-love in the second. Deuce point now on 2. (6-4) first set for Johnson Rodinas. It's a break for Sieg and Cayetano. They'll serve for the opening set there in the big screen. We'll take you back to Dostanic Fry, Nev Grant now. Maddie Sieg alive in the quarterfinals. She'll play South Carolina's Ayanna Ackley tomorrow. The freshman for USC serving on the far side for the set. Give her a spot in both the singles and doubles quarterfinals. Your final women's round of 16 doubles matchup. That's why she's still alive in singles. That's why she's still alive in doubles as well. Game point chance is about to come up for Dostanic after that T-poach combination. Dostanic and Fry, when you cross their names. Dostanic and Fry have been doing this together for 2 years. They make it look routine. Just how they drew it up in the playbook. Brisastan Fishback hold for 2-1. Sieg Cayetano 2 points away from the first set. Continued aggression, that's what got this Wake Forest team of Killingsworth and Bryland through a third set breaker last night. Need to summon that same gumption again, dare I say, here today. Flip the script against this Trojan pairing. Ohio State duo of Luchanig and Trotter knocked out the Baylor duo of Velton Perlek, excuse me. Auburn's Mergit and Dubai knocked out Belay and Cash earlier today. 4 matches to go. The 3 you see on your screen, plus Duke's Rodinas and Johns up a set on Georgia's Quinn and Bride. Final 4 of the day. 2-1 Grant Nev, hold on, serve. Set point for Sieg, and Cayetano will wipe the scoreboard for no spoiler. Quinn Bride hold for one love in the second. And it's a Maddie Sieg hold to give the first set to USC. Three first-round men's doubles rep matches remaining. They're all on your screen. Sets for Harper Spizzirri, Dostanich Fry. I should say Harper Spizzirri of Texas, facing Chrysostom Fishback of Virginia Tech. Dostanich and Fry of USC, facing Granton Nev of Florida. Rodinas Johns of Duke, facing Quinn Bride, Georgia. Oh, he hit the net. Wait, didn't he hit? Yeah, he hit the net with his racket. Nice return by Granton, or by Nev, excuse me, who was also knocked out earlier today. 3 sets by Chris Rodesh in singles. Takes a big cut. Jams Bradley Fry. Ridiculous wheels from Pedro Rodinas as he runs over from 6 onto our camera on 5. Break point chances. They go in the big screen. Bradley Fry in some trouble. Head coach Brett Macy going to come over and say a few words. You see Chrysostom and Fishback held for 3-2. Cleve Harper's title till someone takes it from him, right? Defending champ, won it last year with Richard Ciamara. This year he's with Elliot Spizzirri, who's still alive in the singles. Fry from 15-40. Fights off 3 break points. Holds for 2-all. Ace T, the exclamation point. Puts Spizzirri Harper in the big screen now. Steve Cayetano broke for one love in the second. So they're the only team up a set and a break. They're going on the screen. Put them on top left. Game point chances to consolidate as well, and they do for 2-love. Alex Gruskin here. Now's the moment. Results on the day. Your women's quarterfinals. Rajecki versus Lee, Blake versus Sleeth, Miller versus Tien, Sieg versus Ackley. Men's quarterfinals. Spaziri versus Styler, Ferry versus Cassone, Quinn versus Fenty, Bernard versus Rodesh. Women's doubles quarterfinals. Excuse me. Crawley, Tangillig versus Dudney and Spey. Dong and Husser versus Adams and Collard. Ackley Hamner versus the winner of the one you see top left of your screen. And Brantmeyer Scotty versus Brown and Miller. On the men's side, winners in doubles so far today. Barris Sheldon, Martin McDaniel, Fenty Young, Kranye Pavel, Magadan Rodriguez, Rodriguez Sale, Mergit Dubai, Zietvogel De Jong, Basaveretti Ferry, Izquierdo Luque Wyand, Luchanik Trotter, Graziani Zoo, Heck Ozalens. That's everyone who won a match here on day 3. Wake Forest gets on the board. Still, Sieg Cayetano of USC up a set and a break. Actually, let's go to the game points for Nevin Grant. Four 3 Grant and Ev do hold.
Been my eye on that Georgia Duke second set 2-all. Looks like Quinn and Bright are about to hold for 3-2. We're all here on court number 5. Let's go back. See Cayetano. And yeah, going to swap out Spiz and Harper for a moment. Let's get you back to court 6. Nev and Grant, hold for 5-4. Looks like, yep, Chrysostom and Fishback also held for 5-4. So a couple of set and 5-4 changeovers. You see Bryland and Killingsworth got the break back. 3-2 seed Cayetano back out in front. Can Dostanic and Fry hold? Got to get you back to Spiz as well. That's a 5-4 service game. 5-all, as a matter of fact. Spiz Harper did hold. Business end of all of our second sets. Six-five free Sostom Fishback hold. Nev Grant, obviously 4 chances to do the same.
A little bit of an opening for Johnson Rodinas. You see side of your screen, Nev Grant, 2 points away from forcing a third. They had breakpoint chances earlier in a Bradley Fry service game. Meanwhile, it's Breaker City. That's where we're headed on court 5. First break point fought off. Let's go to a decider. Who's going to take it, Rodinas or Johns? Five, 4, Quinn Bride in front. We'll take you to the breaker as you see a couple of breakers coming. Destonich, Fry, Grant, Nev headed to a breaker. Rodinas, Johns, Grant, Quinn playing on in the second. Setting a break now. 6-3, 4-2. Ooh, I don't know where to go. I guess we'll have to take bottom left since we might have more time with that. Five, 1 Harper Spiz, 2 points away. Third set breaker underway on 4, but these are de facto match points, right? Caetano gets there. Oh, just wide. Take you back to 6 now. Put the third set breaker on your screen. No, excuse me. Put the second set breaker on your screen since they're 2 points away.
Okay, I think we had a small surge. We should be back up now. Match points here for Harper and Spizzirri. They're through. Seven, 5, 6, excuse me, 6, 3, 7, 6. Harper, Spizzirri. No, they're not. Let's try it one more time. We were a little ahead. But you know where we're headed. 3-all in the third. There it is. 6, 3, 7, 6. So now 3 matches remain. We'll put the third set breaker in the big screen. Just 3 matches to go. Of course, see Cayetano closing in. Apologies for the surge. We should be back up and running.
think we know where it's headed as you see a breaker to decide the second set on 6. So Georgia's going to need to win 2 breakers. Killingsworth and Bryland trying to extend things on court number 2. Last 3 matches on the night are on your screen. And there it is. Axel Nev was knocked out in 3 sets today in singles. He's through in 3 sets in doubles. Grant, Nev, 3-6, 7-6, 3-6, 7-5, 10-4. That's how you know we're near the end of the day. And boy, are we close to the finish line in a couple of places. You see on your screen, Rodinas, Johns, a breaker away from the second round. Sieg, Cayetano now. We're a point ahead, but it'll be a hold for a first. I don't think any of that made sense. Try that again. As you see, Killingsworth and Bryland do hold 4-4-5. Cayetano and Sieg of USC will serve for a spot, now, in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, freshman Pedro Rodinas, 4th year Garrett Johns. He's got another one. Seems like he's coming back for it. Why wouldn't he after a year of first for Duke? First Sweet 16 since the 2015 season, and all the guys are coming back. Johns Rodinas 1 tiebreak away. On serve 2-1 there. Last 2 matches of the night. While we have a moment, last time I'm going to do it. Your women's singles quarterfinals. Crawley versus... We'll try it again. Your women's singles quarterfinals. Rajecki versus Lee. Blake versus Sleeth. Miller versus Tien. Sieg versus Ackley. Top seed Fiona Crawley knocked out in 3 by Amelia Rajecki earlier today. On the men's side, Styler versus Baziri. Ferry versus Cassone. Rodesh versus Bernard. Fenty versus Quinn. NC State doubles did beat South Alabama. However, UTSA beat NC State's other team. We'll wipe the scoreboard for you as you see. Cayetano and Sieg are now 2 points away. Now it's a 3-2 mini break lead for Duke. 4 good serves and they're through. I'll call each of these matches now so we got no more spoilers. Maddie Sieg, the freshman. Again, she'll face South Carolina's Ayanna Ackley tomorrow in singles, looking to reach the quarterfinals in doubles as well. 30 love in her 5-4 second set service game. Served out the first as well. Lob goes wide though. Johns Rodinas 4-2 at the turn. We'll show that one to you as they're a little farther ahead, or as they have the changeover. Johns goes wide, mini break back to Georgia. Meanwhile, 30 love has become 30 all. We'll show you those 2 scoreboards quickly. This is where each of those matches stand. Sieg's 2 points away from sending SC to the quarters. Rodinas Johns 3 points away from round 2. Oh, Trent Bride. Ridiculous volley from Bride, still dipped low at the feet by Rodinas to Quinn. Mini break back to Duke, 5-3. Now break point chances for Bryland and Killingsworth to level things at 5. They earned a 3-set victory yesterday. Can they do it again today? Four, 5, Quinn, Bride, trail. It is now on Duke's racket. 2 serves coming up, it looks like, for Duke fourth year Garrett Johns. Meanwhile, this is a deciding point, match point on 2. Ethan Quinn lands it. Cayetano and Sieg are through. Did you see that point on 6? Sieg, Cayetano, 6-3, 6-4. Your women's doubles quarterfinals are set. It will be Crawley and Tangillig versus Dudney and Spey. Duong and Husser versus Adams and Collard. Ackley Hamner, Cayetano Sieg, and Brantmeyer Scotty versus Brown and Miller. Your final night of the match. It's on court number 6. We go full screen. Bride sails that backhand volley, so it is now match points. We'll show it to you very quickly. Match point, Rodinas Johns. 6-5, they lead in the breaker. Trent Bride, the 5th year. College career's on his racket. It goes long. What a career for Trent Bride. You see the love Ethan Quinn feels. The Trent Bride, the 5th year, has meant so much to college tennis. That said, Johns, Rodinas through to round 2. 6-4, 7-6. So one last time, let's run through every result. Here are your winners on day 3 of the 2023 NCAA Division I Championships. On the women's doubles side, your quarterfinals. Crawley Tangillig versus Dudney Spey. Duong Husser versus Adams Collard, excuse me. Would have bothered me if I didn't go back. Ackley Hamner versus Cayetano Sieg. Brantmeyer Scotty versus Brown and Miller. Let's do the men's doubles. Round 2 matchups. Barris Sheldon going to take on Martin and McDaniel. It'll be Fenty and Young versus Cronier and Pavel. Harper Spaziri will take on Magadana and Rodriguez. Rodriguez Sale going to take on Dubai and Mergit. That's your top half of the draw. Bottom half. DeJong, Zietvogel will take on Basavaretti and Ferry. Izquierdo Luque and Wyand will take on Johns and Rodinas. Trotter, Luchanik, going to take on Nevin Grant. Heck and Ozalins will face Graziani and Zhu. That's all of your men's doubles round 2 matches. Now for the last time, your men's and women's singles quarterfinals. For the women, Rajecki will take on Carol Lee. Angelica Blake versus Lane Sleeth. Kari Miller versus Fang Ran Tien.
Maddie Sieg versus Ayanna Ackley. On the men's side, Elliot Spizzirri versus Andre Styler. Arthur Ferry versus Murphy Cassone. Ethan Quinn versus Andrew Fenty. And Alex Bernard versus Chris Rodesh. Day 4 of the 2023 NCAA tennis tournament begins tomorrow. We'll have coverage from first ball to last here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And as always, a shout out to all of you who tuned in throughout the course of the day. It is a just tremendous pleasure for our Cracked Racquets team to have the opportunity to shine a spotlight on all of these tremendous athletes. We appreciate their efforts. We appreciate your tolerance of our nonsense, of all we do to try to make the college tennis world such an exciting place to be. Of course, as always, a massive thank you, shout out to the other members of our Cracked Racquets team, Daniel Westoff, Dalton Thiedemann. It is impossible to do what we do here today without the efforts of them behind the scenes. Of course, a massive shout out again to our dear friends at the USTA, at the NCAA, who allow us to broadcast all of this action. With that said, Day 4 of the NCAA tournament begins tomorrow. We'll have coverage for it all for you right here. For now, though, signing off for our super producer, Daniel Westoff, CEO of Cracked Racquets, Dalton Thiedemann, and everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 Division I NCAA individual events. We'll be back with more. See you all tomorrow.